Bam, bam. We are live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another ACAD stream. My name is Alex, but you can call me Senpai, and I am joined tonight by the lovely, talented, and luscious Vixxx.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome. It's been a few weeks. It
It has. I think it's gonna go live as.
All right, go ahead. Go for it.
Hello. Hi everyone. Hi guys.
Yo.
How are you? I missed you. How was your weekend? I hope your weekend was good. Aura, congrats on getting first. Hello. Hello
First.
Bear. Hello Taku. How are you guys going? You guys are welcome. We're playing some PowerWash Simulator with Alex today.
Hell yeah.
Say hi,
Hello,
Alex.
everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you happen to be. I am totally not stalling right now because I forgot to put your stream up and have your chat so where I can read it. I'm totally not
Lol.
stalling because of this.
Lol, noob.
No.
I haven't done that either, though. So
I just realized something. That with the new profile picture that I have on Discord that you're using for the reactive image, you now have Yaoi up on your screen the entire
Fuck yeah,
time.
let's go. Let's go.
Where's the pop out? There's the
The-
chat pop out.
Chat.
Yeah, for both
Whoa.
my chat and for Vix's chat, I hope everyone's having a great time today. And if you're not, I hope that by you joining us, we make your day a little bit better tonight.
A little bit gayer.
A little bit gayer, a little bit better. Yaoi for free? Yes, Yaoi for free.
Yaoi for free.
For those of you who
Hi,
are
Kara,
watching,
how are you?
for those of you who are watching on my side, Vixx, a link to Vix's chat is pinned at the top. It is also down below in the description. I do believe that Vixx also has the same thing going for our side as well. So if you're watching Vixx and you want to come hang out in the ACAD chat, there's a link to do it right at the top of Vix's chat as well.
Burgers for dinner sounds so nice.
Ooh, don't let Ida hear that. He'll be like making a
Burger.
beeline.
Burger.
Borger.
I do apologize for any low energy today. I was up late. I was up and down last night. Vire had a sore back, so I'm rather tired. But I'm okay. I'm here and ready to clean.
All right. Yeah, by the way, hey Medside, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Can always use more gay. Yes,
Gay.
there's no such thing as too gay, right?
Yeah, no. All the gay.
All of the gay.
All of it. All the time.
Let me fix this on my extra screen really quick.
Hey, Zach.
Oh, hello there. I need an adult.
Do you?
Yes.
You're gonna have to look elsewhere. I need an adult too.
A couple of things before we start. I just want to take care of really quick. For those of you who are watching, like this scream if you like scream. Like this, yes, like this scream if you like it. I will absolutely scream my head off right now because that's how I feel sometimes. Like this stream if you like it. Subscribe if you want to see more. I do streams by myself, but I also do pretty regular collabs with Vixx. At least 2 or 3 a month. It seems like these days. Oh, I think she's yawning.
Yep.
your model gave you away. I was like, oh wait, I see a big like your mouth is open really wide.
I'm either yawning or I'm ready.
Also, if you are whether you're a regular or not, check down below for a link to our Discord server. We have all kinds of fun stuff that goes on there all the time. Who and what about the gays? So on Vix's stream, she has my Discord profile pick up is like a reactive image, and it's currently set to myself and Ida looking at each other quite longingly.
Oh no, I'm the adult. Oh god, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Quick,
but anyway,
call the adult services. We need a more adultier adult.
yeah, we need a more adultier adult here. Oh, I know why we stopped here last time, because it seems like it's gonna be a big job.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. But yeah, we're doing the theater.
Oh, that sounds fun.
The theater.
Tomorrow I'm thinking of doing an art stream to get back into it. I need to
Ooh.
practice because it's been like a little over a month since I've drawn.
Mm.
We're gonna be drawing pals from Pal World, but all
Ooh.
sexily.
Creatures.
Oh,
Oh, it's just
I'm
like
actually pretty excited for it.
it's
Oh,
only
this is
one
okay.
theater. I thought it was gonna be
I'm
like the whole thing, like with the
suspicious.
lobby and everything.
Yeah, I'm suspicious. We'll see. You can't be mean to Jack because that would be homophobic. Hi, Ryan. How you doing, hon?
Oh, also, I think I have this set up right. If I don't, someone in the chat, please do let me know. Let's get some background music going on.
Oh yeah, background music. I should do that too. Hang
And
on.
by that I mean definitely Skyrim and Oblivion music, because I won't get DMCA'd to hell for that. I hope. For those who are watching my stream, please let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. I can definitely change it. By the way, Ryan, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day.
Lo-fi. To listen to lo-fi music. 90s chill lo-fi? Maybe. Medieval lo-fi.
90s beats to rinse and tidy to.
Relaxing Pokemon life lo-fi.
Oh, shit. Ding.
Something hit me.
The
Something hit me.
dings have begun.
Ding! How about...
It's already begun.
listen to relaxing Pokemon lo-fi.
It's already begun. Before I got started, I was telling Vixxx that the last like month or so, I've actually been going back to PowerWash Simulator 1 in an attempt to like 100% that game. But PowerWash Simulator 1 has different controls than PowerWash Simulator 2. So I've already like fucked up some of the stuff I'm trying to do.
Oh no. Alright guys, my side, how's the music? I want you to be able to hear it, but I want you to be able to hear Alex and myself louder.
Yes. And if not, I can get right up next to the mic like this.
Oh. Oh, Alex, Alex, ASMR? When?
Hey, everyone.
Welcome in tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful night, and if you aren't, I hope we can make it nice and better for you. The man tap you back into power and immediately saw a giant of the goopy pal. Might need to bump Alex up a smidge audio-wise. Heard my name, but not much else. Okay, no problem.
Oh, wait a minute.
No problem. I'll turn them. Oh, that's alerts. Whoops.
That's...
Alex
stop.
up there.
Stop.
No.
No, I'm talking to myself. Sorry. Is that... Were you reading from your chat?
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason your chat is not updating for me. The
Oh,
last thing
Twitchy's being twitchy.
Oh, there it is. I don't know. For some reason it was like super slow.
Yeah, sometimes Twitch be twitchy.
Ryan is going to burb.
Yep. It's fine. Hopefully everything is okay.
Yeah. This is a I don't know, a public service announcement to anyone who watches streams regularly, or even if you're only a casual viewer of streams. It is a-okay to let the streamer know that there is something up with the audio or something is unbalanced. It is not rude. It is not an unfriendly thing to do. And in fact, if a streamer ever gets mad at you for doing that, I don't think they're a streamer worth watching.
Yeah. In fact, I actually get annoyed if I listen back to my VOD and I find something wrong, and I'm like, it was like this for 4 hours. Why did no one tell me? I usually get annoyed. So I want to know.
I've heard people say, well, I was afraid to say anything. Why? And if the streamer actually yells at you for letting them know that something was wrong with their audio, why would you want to follow a streamer like that? That's helpful. That's a constructive thing.
Yeah.
I mean, unless the goal is to make their audio as shitty as possible.
You're actually helping the quality of the stream, so, you know.
For everyone. That's an interesting light fixture.
Welcome back.
Sorry, yo, listen, you're A-okay, Ryan. Despite what they say about you, Ryan, you're A-okay in my book.
Hi, Remy. How are you? Ryan, how does Alex sound?
Besides, you know, awful because of my voice.
Yeah, besides with his voice. Oi. You do not sound awful.
You know, when we first started doing the podcast, like more than a decade ago now, that was the first time I started regularly listening to my voice back, like a recording of my voice. Before then, it was only very occasionally, like in home videos or videos that I had taken with the phone or whatever.
Yeah.
And at first, I got that same thing, that ickiness. It's like, ugh, what a terrible voice. I can't imagine anyone listening to this for fun.
Yeah.
But over the years, now that I've been forced to listen to my voice over and over again in recordings and listening back to live streams, I don't get that feeling as much anymore. Like I still like say that as for like fun and it's haha a joke. But after you listen to your voice for a long time, like having the recording, listening back for so long, that feeling goes away.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. At first I was just like, is that me? I sound like such a little pixie. Oh my god, I'm tiny. I'm like a fairy. What the fuck? But I listened to, like, obviously for content creation and whatnot, you listen to it back and you're like, I'm used to it now. If I do listen to, like, if I'm showing my friends or something like a clip or something of the VOD, and usually y'all will know, I like to stop and chat with you guys when I see chat. So if I'm in, like, a dialogue game like Mass Effect, I'll, like, go do a bit of dialogue in the game, then stop and chat with you guys. And that's fine when I'm live, but when I'm watching back and I'm trying to show someone a thing, I'm just like, shut up, Vixxx. Oh my god, why am I talking?
There was a time where I was doing a stream. I can't remember if it was something we were doing for the podcast or not, but it was something where it necessitated me going back and looking at a previous stream or a piece of content that we had done. And of course, when you go back on YouTube, it starts to autoplay when you load in, right? Uh-huh. And you know, as it was loading in, I was talking to chat, and then all of a sudden I start hearing my voice at full blast, and I just go, "Shut the fuck up, you asshole!" I'm talking. I like these light fixtures on the columns here. They're very interesting. I would want something like this in my house.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's giving me Bioshock vibe.
Yes, it's kind of like Art Deco. Art Deco, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate my voice at this point. I may just do some voice training so I don't have to hear my normal voice again. I mean, I think it's kind of normal to not like the sound of your voice, especially in recordings. And especially if you don't hear it all the time.
Because the sound of your voice that you hear in your head is much different to what everyone else is hearing. Because you've got all that sound reverb and whatnot happening inside your skull.
Yeah, Ida told me my voice is not nearly as high pitched as it sounds to me. Because I always, like, what I hear when I speak is something that's like super high pitched and whiny, but Ida tells me that's not what my voice actually sounds like.
No, I wouldn't say you sound high pitched and whiny. You've got a higher pitch than some other males that I know, but like, it's not like this or anything.
That's kind of what it fucking sounds like to me.
No, it's not like that.
Here we wolf again. Okay. Oh, that's the dog car we cleaned.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, cool. That's right. They wanted to make it a movie.
Yeah, and apparently they did. Driving
Yeah,
Me
them.
Barking. That sounds like a movie I would definitely go see. Driving Me Barking.
Barking mad.
It's Herbie. Yeah, it kind of does. Well, nah, Herbie was a beetle. This looks more like a I don't know, it looks like something I'm used to seeing, but I can't quite think of the name. Eh. Oh. Also, do you remember when we were doing PowerWash 1? The thing we left off on, which was the aquarium.
Yeah.
I finished it by myself. It took me 7 hours.
Nice. Oh my god.
And we had already done 20% of it.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a big job. There we go. God damn it. I haven't seen the Love Bug movies in so long. I remember watching them as a kid, though.
What's that?
Orc in my chat said that the car kind of looks like Herbie a little bit. And it definitely gives me like Herbie vibes from Love Bug. But it looks kind of like I can't put my finger on it, but it definitely looks like a Chevy or like you said, Orc, like a Chevy or a 50s Chevy or a Fiat. I can't really put my finger on it though. I feel like I've seen a car that looks like this before.
I don't know cars, but I'd say kind of looks like Brum, which is most of you may not know, but that's an Australian kids show back in the 90s.
I see.
Actually, wait, I don't know if it was Australian or if it was English, but it's a kids show from the 90s.
It was on in Australia though.
Yes. Good. Orca, thank you so much for lubing our throats, hon.
Ooh. I have beer to lube my throat.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. Drink, drink, drink.
Oh, Shima.
Majima.
I am super keen to get back into Yakuza. So
When aren't you?
Majima.
When wouldn't you be?
It's been a long time since I've played Yakuza.
Is there ever a bad time to play them?
No. Not at all. Though I do have to get used to the third Yakuza game. It's very different to the first, second, and Zero.
I've heard that. I've never played, but I have heard that it's very, very different.
Yeah. For starters, my controller doesn't work with it, so I have to use my keyboard and mouse,
lovely.
which is different. Secondly, it's very dated, so it's a lot more clunky, and the characters don't feel like themselves. And unless I buy like the remastered one, but unfortunately the remastered one they cut out like 80, 70 or percent of the side quests. So
Which is like
I'm
that's
like,
that's like
oh,
half of the appeal of Yakuza games.
right? But they also
Like,
changed character, like important character deaths as well. So I'm like,
have you heard the theory?
Um,
Have you heard the theory about the Yakuza games that each one actually takes place in a different universe?
no.
I heard that theory, and then the more because I've never actually played the games, but I am familiar with the lore of them. And the more I hear about this theory, the more I'm like, it kind of makes a lot of sense.
Side quest the reason to play the games. Side quest and Majima the reason to play the
Like, at this point, it's like, is a Yakuza game without side quest even a Yakuza game?
right? What is even the point? But anyway, tell me about this theory, because I've not heard about it, and I've
over the
I've struggled to
years,
see it.
over the years, and with all the different iterations, obviously, with anything that comes up that has that many additions or entries in its franchise, there's going to be plot holes or retcons, inconsistencies that pop up, right? It's the nature of something that goes on for that long and has that many iterations. And like the best way to explain a lot of them is just each game takes place in a slightly alternate universe where maybe something different happened in that universe's past that wasn't covered in the other games.
Okay.
It's just an easy way to retcon stuff so you don't have to think too hard about the writing. But it kind of makes sense.
No side quest takes place in that, which is why the game goes from serious crime drama to that middle schooler kicked the shit out of me and stole my pants, kill him. I love that even more because that is a side quest.
Yeah. You want to try the Yakuza games? Like, I've played, the only one I've ever played is Yakuza, the first game.
Yakuza 1 or 0?
1, not the first, and
okay.
Not the first chronologically, the first that was released.
Right.
I enjoyed it. Like, I wasn't good at all at the fighting mechanics, but I'm not really good at fighting games in general, so that wasn't a surprise. But the story is very enjoyable for what it is.
Yeah.
The story in
hits hard.
The story in the first game is probably the simplest. Because the more you play, the more like convoluted and complex some of the stories start to get.
Yeah, because there's more characters and whatnot to keep track of.
But I would argue that the first game is probably the most simple and straightforward story. Some would argue that makes it the most boring. I wouldn't. I think it's probably the best entry into the franchise. Just because I find the story so accessible.
Yeah, no, it is. I went from 7 to 0 to 1.
That's a hell of a...
Yeah, I was introduced into Yakuza by playing Yakuza 7, which is funny because Yakuza 7 play as different characters. You don't play as Kiryu or Majima at all. Like, I think they make an appearance. So, going from loving Ichiban to then... he's not in the game for several more games to come. Is interesting.
Yeah, you're definitely doing it in a non-optimal route, that's for sure.
Yeah. But that's why I was like, okay, well now I've played through 7. I want to go through and play through it chronologically. So then I went to 0, and 0 is fantastic. I fell in love with Majima immediately, and then, though having said that, because I fell in love with Majima, going and playing, like, any time I was forced to play Kiryu, I was just like, go away, Kiryu. Go away. I don't care about you. But then he's, like, the main character for Yakuza.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard not to play as him as often as you do, because it's like, it is kind of his game.
Yeah. He's pretty good in Yakuza 2, though. In Yakuza 2, I actually really like him.
Yeah, my only experience with playing the games is with the first game. I own all except the most recent Yakuza game that's come out. So, I mean, I could play all of them. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's fair. It's a long series, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. And it's got spin-offs and all kinds of stuff.
The only reason I haven't bought the Hawaii one yet is because it's always on sale. So by the time I get around to it, it's going to be on sale again.
Yeah. Speaking of Yakuza, the guy who originally made the games, who made his own studio, the game he was working on is Gang of Dragon. The studio making it went bankrupt. That's unfortunate. I know there's what's that game coming out next year? Fuck, I can't think of the name. But anyway, it's a prequel to the Yakuza games. And by prequel, I mean, like, it takes place in the early 1900s.
Nice.
Like, it's a prequel. For the life of me,
That's really cool.
I cannot think what the title of that game is now.
Huh.
Yeah, you always hate to hear when a game studio goes bankrupt. Unless they're a game studio that was using AI, then fuck them. Because that's always a lot of people that end up, being out of a job, typically.
Hills, you're so right. All of those are fantastic. One of my favorite things was Kiryu going to do like this photo shoot thing, and then there's this guy in just like little smugglers, and he just walks away.
Thank you, Orc. Yes, Stranger Than Heaven. That's the name of the game that's coming out, and it is a prequel to the Yakuza games. I mean, none of the established characters are going to appear in it, but
No,
at least
of course
not to my
They're not even
knowledge.
born yet.
At least not to my knowledge, unless there's like a scene near the end that's like a flash forward or something. Which, I mean, that's certainly possible.
There might be some references to like family names.
Well, yeah, I think one of the I don't know if it's a player character or someone you're like a side character is a member of the family, the same family.
Yeah.
No. Thank you, Orc. I knew someone would know the answer, and it was you. There goes my hero. Would you be like upset if I move the scissor lift?
No, that's fine. I'm using the ladder now.
Gotcha. Yes. Nope. I'll get this eventually, guys. There we go. They completely changed the controls from the first game to the second game.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'll be right here. If you ever get to the Pirate Yakuza game, you'll be getting a lecture about the guy who plays the villain in the game. The guy playing him is the wrestler. Really? Like, really? I did not know that. The Samoa Joe? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The people behind the franchise aren't exactly strangers to doing crazy shit like that. I mean, hell, they're somehow putting Tupac Shakur in the new game that's coming out. I don't know how that's gonna work, but cool, I guess. I have very mixed thoughts about it. Infinite Wealth, they got Danny Trejo as a character, so they can get anyone at this point. That's true. That's true. Danny Trejo pretty cool though. Danny Trejo is a pretty cool dude. I don't know what character he plays in Infinite Wealth, but
him! I like him. What a pretty place.
This is a nice looking theme. I mean, besides all the muck and grime, of course, but
yeah, I don't know what happened.
Someone let out the most epic shit in here.
Jesus. Tupac showing up in the game teaser threw you for your loop. He was you were watching your friend streaming the direct. Oh
yeah, that we were watching it in our Discord server, doing like a watch party, and when that came up, I'm like, wait, that looks like Tupac, and then all of a sudden it's like, that is Tupac. What the fuck? I don't know how that's gonna work, and I hope, for the sake of all that's holy, they're not gonna use AI to recreate his voice. Because I know there's lots of recorded samples of like just his speaking voice out there, because he did a bunch of interviews. But I hope they're not gonna do that, and I hope if they're gonna do, like, if he's gonna have voice lines, I hope they get like a voice actor that can just approximate his voice.
Yeah. Is this still Yakuza?
Yeah, so the new game that's coming out early next year is Stranger Than Heaven, which is the prequel. They're going to have, I think, Snoop Dogg is in it, Tupac Shakur is in it. Also, there's a... there's a
Yakuza, I doubt that they'll use AI.
I would think they wouldn't, but nothing surprises me anymore with the greed of some people. Unfortunately. There's also one of the Japanese actors / voice actors that's in it is someone who's also been dead since 2014. So, again, not sure how that's going to work. Yeah, it's an actor who was in a bunch of like Japanese samurai movies from the 1950s and 60s.
Oh, right.
But he died back in 2014. I think at end of 2014. So, I mean, I'm assuming they are either going to piece together his voice lines using existing recordings of his voice, or just hire a voice actor that can approximate his voice.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised at how many wrestler cameos are part of the Yakuza games. Most are Japanese wrestlers from Japan, from New Japan and the pro wrestling circuit. Again, that doesn't surprise me. I know that the Yakuza games, especially of late, are no stranger to having like real life people cameo in their games.
It's so cool to see some of them in real life. I'm just like, oh my god, you're the same person. That's cool.
Which one of them had the VTuber case on it? I know that was a Yakuza game. I just don't remember which one. But there was a VTuber who...
don't know.
She was in it, but as her IRL self.
I don't know.
And the funny thing is that she had been a fan of the Yakuza series for many, many years. Like a very fervent fan, and they just ask her, hey, you want to be in the game?
I love that. That's so cute.
Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth both have her, I think. Okay. Again, I'm not super familiar with the franchise as a whole. Just like the lore. but that's only vaguely. But yeah, she was super excited to be able to like actually be in the game.
Yeah, that sounds super exciting.
It was so recently on stream. I can't remember if we talked about this last time or not. But recently on stream, I played through the. Wow, that was like right in my face. That was really cool. I played through the 007 First Light game that recently came out, and there's YouTubers that make cameo appearances in that as themselves.
I don't want to go all the way down. I just want to.
Uh-oh. Up, down. And that was really cool. It's nice to see, people who were 10 years ago considered like the little guys in terms of like the entertainment industry finally make it big like that. Yeah. Especially if it's people you've like been watching for a while and really respect. My immediate thought was, wait, did Tupac have ties with the Yakuza? And then did Tupac hang out in Japan a lot? But I don't know a lot about the man. I do think, I don't know this for a fact, but I know that Tupac's middle name was Amaru, which is a Japanese name. And I don't know how far back you had to go for it, but I do think at least he was partially Japanese by blood, but I don't know by how much. I'm not like super familiar with that. I mean, I'm familiar with Tupac's music, but not about the guy personally. So many dings.
Ding.
I mean, I'd be shocked to find out he had any legitimate ties to the real life Yakuza. But again, maybe not that surprised. How did Tupac show up in the early 1900s? That's a good question, too. It's Yakuza. Maybe the answer is there is no answer. The answer is because it's cool. And that's,
Oh, I got the cat.
That's good enough for me. Well, this is not, or will not end up taking us near as long as I thought it would when we first saw this job.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a much larger theater. Oh, nice.
They're in the window where the video plays.
Oh, the projector?
Yeah.
I fully didn't notice the era of the game because Tupac threw me off too much. Yeah. Well, and not to get into like the politics of it, but I get the feeling that a person of Tupac's ethnicity would certainly have stood out in Japan back then. I think that's something we would have heard about. Maybe he really isn't dead, and this is how he's telling us.
Oh. Comes out from the shadows because he's in a Yakuza game.
Yeah.
That track.
Like, the whole time he's just been, like, time traveling. That's where he's been.
He's just been playing games. It's just been, like, catching up. There's an entire episode about there's an entire episode of Star Trek Deep Space Nine about that very thing. This is a soft launch to being alive.
Yes, this. That's a hell of a way to say it, but yes.
People love me, people miss me. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm coming back.
I can make a fortune being alive. Ding. Oh, very nice. If it goes well, a hard launch and be seen IRL. That, you know what? That is playing the long game in like the strictest sense. And, you know, if so, respect. That's all I can say to it, is just mad respect for playing the long game like that.
Turns out he's in witness protection. Oh no.
That was actually a theory at the time of his death. That he was snitching on some of those the East Coast rap guys, and for his own protection, they faked his death to get him into witness protection. That was a theory at the time.
I'll be honest, I actually don't know who this guy is.
He was a great rapper back in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
One of the greatest of all time, you might say.
Oh, wow. I'll go him.
But he was also caught up. Back then, there was this huge beef between like East Coast rappers and West Coast rappers in the U.S. And he was shot and killed one night in Vegas because of this feud.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It was a pretty serious thing. There were a lot of rappers back then that were getting killed because of it. I mean, there's a whole like rabbit hole I could go into about like what caused it and what perpetuated it, but that's really there's a gnome. The gnome just appeared in the seat.
I'm not touching it. Yep.
I swear to God, it just appeared in the seat.
Hi, Belle. How are you? Oh, and Nick's, very little other than he was a big who was killed, and a lot of people have a lot of feelings about it. Oh, good. I'm not alone. Yay. Honestly, when you first started saying Tupac, I thought you meant someone from Star Trek.
Oh, Tuvok from Voyager?
Yeah.
There's a funny story about that, actually.
Yeah.
So, Robert Duncan McNeil, who played Tom Paris in Star Trek Voyager, was told this story at a Star Trek convention once. How back in the 90s when they were shooting Voyager, when they first started getting together and, getting to know each other in the first season, in a break between, scenes, he was talking to Tim Russ, who played Tuvok on Voyager. And he's like, if you just change your character's name a little bit, it's a lot like Tupac's name. And apparently Tim Russ, who is not a fan of rap music at all, Robert Duncan McNeil said Tim Russ looked at him and went, rap music is the death of music.
You're welcome, Belle. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm a bit tired today, so I've got pretty low energy, which is actually pretty fair for this.
Yeah, this is. I mean, if
We're
you're
doing-
not feeling like a super high energy stream, this is definitely a game that would fit that vibe.
Entirely. Only EP time. EP time.
Yes,
So
we hit.
sneaky. It's also overcast today.
It was very rainy here earlier.
It's been windy, like really windy the last few days. It knocked over. It's uprooted one of our trees. I have to get it
Uh-oh.
removed.
Well, that's not good at all.
It's a nice tree. It's actually kind of leaning over my mailbox right now, and it's not a danger. It's not presenting a danger or threat thing, but like it's kind of nice to stand under it while you're checking the mail because it's like a nice little cozy canopy, but it does have to be removed.
The threat of a tree to a mailbox is low, but never zero.
Yeah, it's kind of like hanging on for dear life so it doesn't land on the mailbox.
Vixx is solar powered. No sun means no energy.
Entirely, that's true. I am solar powered.
I thought Australians were powered by Vegemite.
No, we're powered by Milo. That's the song. My mom gave me Milo to go and go and go.
Is that true, Org? That if he hadn't died, Tupac was gonna be cast as Mace Windu in the prequels? That can't be true. I mean, he was starting to get into acting, so I guess I could see it. These seats have a lot of crevices on them where the dirt is hiding.
Those cheeky crevices.
You can't, yes. You can't hide from me, though. They think they can. They cannot. Where on the rug is still dirty? I don't see any spot. Unless it's on top of or on underneath the scissor lift, and I just can't see it right now because you're on it. But that's fine. You don't have to move it.
Oh,
You will
it's okay.
find
I
it
think I need to
eventually.
move it anyway.
Oh. Where the hell is this dirt?
I'm over here, Alex, but you
Oh.
have to
Oh.
find me.
Thank you. Thank you. I see it now. How could I have missed that before? Oh. Well, there's a teeny tiny spot that I was able to find. I got it! I found it.
Well done. You
Hell
got
yeah.
me.
I'm so good at this game. Not that it takes a lot of skill.
Can you move the ladder for me, please?
Okay, yes, I can definitely move the ladder.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put it back here where it's not in our way. So I bought another chill game during the
Oh, yeah.
Steam summer sale.
Yeah.
That I'm sure I will play on stream at some point. I know that it's a game that you have and have played before because Steam told me it snitched on you. But I bought Trading Card Shop Simulator.
Oh yes, it's so good. You can
And
get mods for it.
there are mods for it, and later this year it's going out of early access with 1.0, and there's a major update that's coming with it. The card game that's included in the game, they're making it an actual card game that you can now play.
Oh, cool! I like that.
And like they're gonna make it so like the tournaments that you hold for your shop you can actually play them yourself in the game.
I like that. That's good. Uh-oh, I pressed a button and I don't know what button it was.
I pressed lots of buttons during the stream, and most of them have been wrong. But yeah, I'm sure at some point I'll play that game on stream because it seems like a good game to like chill out with for a few hours. As far as I know, that doesn't have any kind of like multiplayer though. It's a single player only.
No. There are some simulator games that'll like it that do. I think like shopping.
There's Supermarket Simulator does.
Mall, supermarket. That's it. That one has it. But TCG doesn't. But it's so good. I have a bunch of simulator games, like a lot of simulator games. You name it, I've probably tried it.
Yeah, I figured, it was super cheap during the summer sale, and then I heard about the fact that when it goes out of early access later this year, they're adding the actual card game, like the fake Pokemon game, in that game as an actual card game you can play within the game.
That's gonna be good. Minifig Simulator? What is Minifig Simulator?
Minifig Simulator, damn.
Oh my god, that's gonna be painting minis, isn't it?
Is that where you go steal Lego sets from old people? Ha!
There is a Thief Simulator game which is multiplayer. It's really fun.
Yes, I have that game.
Oh, hey, we should play House Flipper 2.
Oh, we haven't played that in a while.
Make a house together. Yeah, we should just make a house together.
Yeah. I would be A-okay with that.
With chat's help. We'll make an abomination.
We could have chat like dictate what we put and where.
Yeah.
This is our house. There are many like it, but this one is ours.
Oh, tabletop games. Ooh.
Boom. Boom. There you go.
Oh my god, look at them. Look at the minis.
You still can't believe that case is from your home state? I can't either. Of all the things to come out of Utah this year, that was not what I thought would come out of Utah this year. That's for sure.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's so cool. Guess what? I'm adding that to my wish list.
Oh. Oh, I also picked up the Goblin cleanup game because it was on sale.
Ooh,
which is
I
multiplayer.
Got that. Oh,
well, if you ever want to play it,
I have it on my wish list though.
If you ever want to play it, I wouldn't mind buying a copy for you. It's not, even when it's not on sale, it's not super expensive. Yeah. I think it's like $16 or something.
I'm keen to play that, yeah.
Which that is like, from what I understand, it's kind of like this here, except there's a chance that you can actually die by accidentally setting off the traps in the dungeon while you're cleaning them.
Oh no!
So the goal is not only to clean the dungeon, but to survive the traps that are left in the dungeon.
Yeah. There's a PowerWash game that I want to play on Blue Twitch called MILF Cleanup Simulator, I believe.
Oh. Is that multiplayer too?
I don't know if it's multiplayer. I don't think so. But you do get to clean, instead of building things, you get to clean MILFs.
Well, I mean, hey, it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And they're massive, too. Like, they're huge.
And my tongue is free. Man, imagine that game had like toy integration and it was multiplayer.
Oh wow.
That'd be a hell of a game night, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
I feel like I'm stage. Oh, you know what? There we go. I got it. Okay. Damn. Stage floor. Stage trim. Stage trim. Wonder if it's up here. Oh, is it underneath? There's some spots underneath. Ding. Oh, I wonder if it's down here. Yes.
Get up, Vixx. Get up.
Yeah. There we go. Got the trims. Fuck you, power washes and MILF. Indeed.
Oh, a bunch of... Oh, fuck the roof.
I mean, probably shouldn't, but if you want to, I won't stop you.
It'd be a little difficult.
Oh, hell
Nice.
yeah, baby. Let's go. Poster light. Which one? Oh, this one. Done. Front column speaker. It's this one up here. And a ceiling panel. Which one? Oh, this one. There we go. Done.
Yay!
Awesome. Let's go.
Look at us go!
This calls for a beer. By the way,
Ugh.
I know
I
I've
love
said
that I'm
this in our,
floating.
yeah, I know I've said this in our Discord server, but I do want to apologize for the very much the lack of streams over the last 2 weeks. The World Cup has had my attention thoroughly occupied. All right. Next, a motel. Let's go.
I'm slightly annoyed, very, very slightly annoyed at the World Cup, purely because I didn't know it was on. And I went and got nuggets from McDonald's, and they were doing a half and half thing, and I didn't know this, so I ordered 10 nuggies, and it was like a half and half, so half my nuggies were spicy, and I'm like, the fuck is this? I only got 5 nuggets because I don't like the spicy nuggets.
Did
Because y'all are
eat
doing
them?
FIFA stuff.
I like soccer a lot. Yes, it's soccer. Fuck you.
Ooh.
Although you
Yeah, no,
call
it's
it
soccer.
You call it soccer in Australia too, because your
it's
national
soccer.
your national team is the Socceroos.
Yeah. No, it's soccer. It's not football.
Yes.
Football is different.
And for anyone out there who's gonna say that's an American thing, it's a British term. And it's short
Soccer?
for soccer. And it's short for association football.
I did not know that, actually.
But the British invented that term as like a short like nickname for association football.
Right.
The best thing a husband is for eating food you don't like. The best thing for any spouse. Well, I mean, there's a lot of good things a spouse is for, but that is a perk. Does Vyra like spicy food?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Never mind.
I like spicy food more than he does.
Oh.
But I did not like the... I probably wouldn't have actually minded the spicy nuggies if I was expecting the spicy nuggies.
It was not a pleasant surprise.
No. And because I wasn't expecting them, my autistic brain was just like, no, I hate these. I wanted nuggie.
No. If I'd known, I would have eaten them. But since I didn't know, I'm not eating them.
Exactly.
Damn you, McDonald's.
It's very rude.
The
Is this just like
this
just
is
a
a-
pool? Just oh, it's a motel.
Yeah,
in
we're at
the
a
middle
we're
of
at a motel
nowhere.
like in the middle of the
Okay.
desert.
All right, sure.
The there's a a Japanese restaurant that's not too far from where I live, and I go there from time to time. They have pretty good sushi, but it's like a sit-down restaurant kind of place. And while the World Cup's been going on, they have special sushi rolls that are different nations themed.
Okay, yep. Like Hatsune Miku, yeah.
Yeah. And I do like how the World Cup has evolved into who gets possession of Hatsune Miku. I've mentioned to one of our artists in our server who does like daily sketches. I said that when he runs out of stuff for this year, he should go to doing like different national Mikus.
Oh yeah.
Like different national cultural Mikus. I said he could do one for each U.S. state.
Oh Jesus.
Well, I mean, if he does one for like every nation, that's what, around 200 Mikus. That's not enough for a whole year. Because what he likes to do is he has like a theme for the whole year. But I thought that would be a really cool idea. Just seeing different takes on Mikus from other cultures. The Norwegian ones have been great.
Cat, yeah, one of the kittens are here. I think they should all be around. They're always around in each.
Yeah, the cats
also,
are always hidden
gnome.
somewhere on the map.
Yeah, I see the gnome across the road.
Evil gnome. It's stalking
Staying
us.
out of my way. I wonder if we'll get a map to clean a giant gnome.
Do you know, so one of the things I wanted to do with PowerWash Simulator 1 was not only to 100% all the jobs, but to see if I could 100% the game by getting all the achievements on Steam. Do you know what one of the achievements is? And I really wish you had known this before we did the final job.
What's that?
One of the achievements is when you finish the final job before you actually leave it, is to take the gnome and put it on top of the temple.
Oh no!
But it has to be done after you finish cleaning it.
But before you leave, yeah.
But before you leave. So, yeah, that's like another 7-hour job I'm not going to do by myself. Unless I can sucker some of you into joining with me and we can do it really quick. And by sucker, I mean lovingly play together. Yeah, I'm sorry you had the incident with the chicken nuggets. I'm sure that was bad, but don't let that dampen your spirits to the fact that the World Cup is going on, even though Australia is out of it, and so is the U.S. Unfortunately.
Honestly, I haven't been following it. The most I've been following it is to see who claims ownership of Miku. That's it.
Well,
and
with all the art,
I'm not following it. Vira's just telling me the results.
With all the art, it is definitely easy to figure it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, England has possession of Hatsune Miku, and can anyone besides England end up with her, please? That's all I'll say.
I'm actually really intrigued to see a French Hatsune Miku.
Definitely got to be
renditions and whatnot, but like I'd be okay with France having.
It's definitely got a French Hatsune Miku is holding a baguette, smoking a cigarette, of course.
Wearing a beret.
Wearing a beret, yes. Wearing a beret, holding a baguette, smoking a cigarette.
Yep. Oh, but there's got to also be wine and cheese in it too.
True. French Miku is
but
Hatsune
it's like one of
Miku.
those fancy cigarettes on like the long stick.
French Hatsune Miku is Hatsune Miku on strike. The French love a good strike.
Yeah. Leading a protest. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Power washing a cactus, what could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. It's like wiping your ass with a cactus. What could go wrong?
All of this power washing for the cactus, this is just watering it for the year.
Yeah, for like the next 3 years.
Yeah.
I only knew that the World Cup was happening because there was a Scotsman in kilts going down the Boston. Really? That's funny. The Boston Cop. I love how that's become known as the Boston Cop Slide, too. It's a world famous landmark now, and it's the Boston Cop Slide. Yeah, I always watch the World Cup. I've always liked soccer a lot. It's like my third favorite sport. I played it a little bit when I was younger.
So did Vyra. Vyra used to play it when he was young.
I kind of wish I'd played it more now, but, you know, don't let my parents hear that, because then they'll be like, you asked not to play anymore. I'm like, yeah, I was 5.
Yeah, I had other things to do when I was 5. I had trees to lick and paintings to paint. Well, I don't know what you do when you're 5.
It's been a long time. I don't remember myself.
Yeah.
Fuck it, that was 31 years ago.
Oh god, math.
I'm actually impressed I was able to do that in my head.
Let's see, I'm 33. So minus 3 is 30.
And you don't look a day over 23.
So 28 years ago. There we go.
You don't look a
Wait,
day
is that
over
right?
23.
Is that math?
Yes, that maths.
That's math.
That is not only girl math, it is actual math.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's definitionally girl math because a girl is doing it, but it is actual math.
It feels like it was
too.
so much farther away than 28 years ago.
Back in my day.
Oh, hey, my fish again.
Oh.
Blub blub.
Wubba dubba blub blub. Did anyone else see that Smiling Friends got nominated for an Emmy? That literally made me laugh so fucking hard.
What's Smiling Friend?
Oh, Vixxx, we need to watch it together.
Years ago you were conceived? Puppy!
Wow. 28 years ago. Man. I remember 28. That was almost a decade ago for me.
Oh. I don't think I remember 28.
Now, some of you may be looking at this hole and thinking, maybe. Don't.
What?
The drain at the bottom of the pool. It, you know, for a guy, this could look very inviting. Don't. Just don't.
I would. I would. I would try at least.
Don't. Don't.
Don't fuck the pool.
I'm gonna really need you to just trust me on this one. Don't.
What does it have? One of those like drain things that chop up everything?
Well, no, but
Then it should be safe. I doubt if I mean, I'm a shapeshifter. I could probably make my penis big enough so that it fits in there, but like fits nicely and not too long so it doesn't get lost.
Get lost.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
I know someone who tried it and well. Yes, so I can't say that every pool like drain is like this, but some are connected to pumps that and that might sound appealing.
Hang on.
That might sound appealing. That pump will rip it clean off.
Okay.
Especially if you're in like a public pool that has one of the industrial pumps, it will rip it clean off if you get it stuck in there like an airtight seal. It will rip it clean off.
Okay, but there's got to be like at least a point of a second where it feels pretty good.
But for one like picosecond, it probably feels amazing.
To shreds, you say?
Yeah. There's a strong enough suction you might get stuck. Yeah, I've seen that happen too, where like there's been people in a pool and that drain has activated and the pump starts working. And if you're down there near it, like say you got your butt near it and it gets stuck, you're gonna stay there until that pump gets turned off. And if you don't get pulled off after a little bit, it's going to cause some like permanent damage.
Oh no.
It's
okay. Well, obviously, I wouldn't do it if the pump is on.
This is a treat all guns like they're loaded kind of thing here. Treat all pumps as if they could activate at any time. Over here advertising free bottom surgery. That is a heinous thing to say. That is the most heinous thing to say. But also not entirely wrong.
I like that. I approve.
Free bottom surgery.
Yeah.
That only goes
Wake
one
up
way,
and
though.
Bottom surgery just dropped.
That only goes one way, though. It's not a one-size-fits-all solution. You came in at an amazing time soon.
Yeah.
We're talking about getting your dick ripped off by a pool pump. Fun.
At least it's quick.
Yeah. But not painless.
No, not painless. The pool will be painted red.
But I will say, if this is if it's an intrusive thought that you have like this, most pools, again, I won't say all, but most pools, especially the pools that they put in people's homes, have like the little jets, right, that circulate the water so that it's not like a stagnant pool of water. That's pretty nice. Again, you're going to have to trust me on that. And not ask a whole lot of follow-up questions. I like your response soon. Oh. I can just hear the disappointment in your... Oh. What are you talking about? Getting your dick ripped off. Oh.
Oh.
Jets are fun. They certainly were for a younger me at a time. Oh my goodness. I'm stimming over here. Do it again. Yes. Man, you can't just put the cat over here and have me not want to, like, spray it with water. Don't do that to cats, but man, the intrusive thoughts are winning.
If there's not an achievement...
You can't spray the cats, the game doesn't let you.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. That's good.
Like,
That's
see,
good.
if even if you're like, even if you got like the auto spray on and you aim it at the cat, it immediately stops.
Oh, good. I love that. That's actually really nice.
And the same thing happens in the office, too, if you try to spray the cats.
Oh, okay.
So the game does not want you torturing the cats.
You should get an achievement for just trying. Just be like, how dare you?
Yeah. I know what kind of man you are.
Maybe the mayor should have the cat after all.
I remember little preteen Hills discovering.
Ways.
Yes. Oh, let me tell you, they are a learning experience, and yeah, it's a good time. Certainly better than the drain, that's for sure. Very first thing I heard was Vic saying, "I'm a shapeshifter. I could just grow a dick big enough to fit it." What an amazing sentence to walk in on.
This always happens to me. I don't know why. You'd think that I say crazy shit all the time.
Eh. Are you really? Thank you, game.
Yeah. Yeah, really. Yeah, really.
Yes, queen. Although I will say, in regards to, walking in on Vic saying some incredible stuff, in these collab streams, there are some very out of context things anyone could walk in on. The conversation we had a few months ago about the ethics of cannibalism, that was amazing.
Yeah. The ethics of cannibalism. Me telling you guys that I don't want to be the Pope.
Yeah.
We do have some pretty fucked up conversations. It's great. I love it.
But hey,
I love every single one of them.
If you can't have fucked up conversations with your friends, who can you have fucked up conversations with?
Exactly. You're supposed to have fucked up conversations with your friends.
At 3 a.m.
Yes. That's the best time for fucked up conversations, because then you don't have any inhibitions stopping you from going, no, maybe you shouldn't say that.
Now, I do want to stress for anyone who's listening, that's to your friends, not to random people on Discord servers at 3 a.m. There's a time and a place for that.
Yes, know your audience, know who you can have those conversations with.
You ever have? I mean, I'm sure you have.
And if you're unsure, just ask them. Can I have this conversation with you?
I'm sure you have had these conversations pop up in your Discord server from time to time. Sometimes they might happen when I'm asleep, and they get deleted before I can read them. But you ever have someone come into your Discord server and just drop some like absolutely insane lore that you wouldn't even tell anyone under the most incredible duress, like even under like torture, and you almost have to stop and be like, I am impressed, because I would not say that to my husband, let alone random people in a Discord server. But I have to ban you because we can't have people talking about that.
I don't think I have had something like that.
Oh, we have a couple of times people come in and talk about like the most insane thing, and I'm like, bro, I don't think this is the most appropriate place to be bringing that up.
No, people in my server, they're actually pretty respectful of where to have their conversation.
That's good. And I think as a content creator with a community, especially like a Discord community, you kind of have to put your foot down on that from time to time. Like, you know,
Yeah.
some people might come in and disrupt the vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized something.
Part of it is because people have to get manual accepted. Yeah, exactly. We vet all of the people that come in.
Yeah, we do now. We do now. We didn't always. We at one point we had an automated system, but now we kind of manually vet, and you know,
yeah.
Could something
Automated's nice because you don't have to worry about it, but at the same time, then you get it opens the doors to too many bots, too many dickheads.
Well, not just that, it also makes it so that there's no nuance. When you're doing it manually, you can check out that person's like account and just gauge it from there. Like for us, since we started doing it manually, if it's an account that was made, say, a few days ago and has no
other servers or
no other servers, or unless it's someone that you know that recently made an account, you know, that's a different story. But if it's someone if it's an account that's like a few days old or even like a week old and doesn't seem like it's got a lot of activity associated with it, we just ban it. And we're like, you know, if it's someone that was actually a person, oops.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I've got, until recently, I had, like, you know, so many people just in the Discord, but, like, they hadn't said anything, they hadn't read the rules. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. You're just gonna sit there in limbo until something happens.
I helped you clean that up recently.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I was looking at it, because Discord has that members view now, and I'm like, I just, for shits and giggles, I was looking through yours, and I was like, there's a lot of people sitting in here that have absolutely no roles, and they have been in here for years.
Yeah, they're probably nobodies.
Yeah, you heard that right. You're a nobody if you're not authorized in their server. You are a nobody.
Exactly, and if you don't want to be a nobody, then read the rules and, you know, actually do the thing.
Yeah, you have zero credibility.
Exactly.
So this is why you should join our servers. So you can become a somebody.
You are not a nobody, Ryan.
You can become a somebody today. I had to step away.
Somebody. Join the Discord.
Join both of our Discord servers.
Or I will treat you like a no-name. Filthy no-name.
So we have like memberships like active on our YouTube channel. I really need to come up with incentives for people to become members, because right now the only thing I have is you get a badge next to your name in chat, which is, you know, cool. Yeah. But you get a if you have your Discord account linked to your YouTube account, you will also get a special role in our Discord server that is displayed separately from everyone else's role, and it's near the top of the server. But so far, that's the only things I can think of to have for incentives for memberships. I did lower the price, so now it's $1.99 a month.
All right, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah, I wanted to make it as cheap as possible, and I think that is the cheapest you can make a membership on YouTube, is basically $2 a month. But I can't think of any other memberships, number one, that I could do on a regular basis. But also that seem like something
YouTube,
people would want.
YouTube, I don't know, but you could. Can you do this in Discord? Can you have like an emote set so that you can only use that emote if you're a specific role? I don't know if you can do that, but if you can, that would be great.
That's a good question. I'd have to look into that. I don't know if Discord has a setting like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't recall. I don't think so, but it would be really cool.
Vixxx should be Pope of the Void, yes.
Pope of the Void.
Pope of the Void. Almost every server I'm a mod and has a manual approval. Yeah, we started doing that, I want to say middle of last year is when we started doing manual approvals. Before that, we had an automated bot. But there was a CAPTCHA involved with it. It wasn't just hit this emote and automatically become approved. You had to hit an emote and then it sent you a CAPTCHA and you had to solve it.
Right.
So I mean, there was a little extra like layer there, but there were still every so often there would be accounts that would get through, and we're like, yeah, we should just do this manually. Yeah, stuff still might get through, but at least then we can use our intuition.
Like it's a longer, more tedious process to do it manually, but I think it is safer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if the profile picture is like AI generated, that's also like a big red flag for us. Like, and it has to be like obviously AI generated.
Sign done. Oh, wait.
Oh wow.
It's not.
I thought there was quite a bit left there, but. Oh, also, I had to step away for a second because it was about 11:30, and that's when Ida usually goes to sleep, so I had to tell him good night.
Oh.
I send him, in the morning right before I go to bed, I send him a good morning message, and before he goes to sleep, I send him a good night message every night.
That's...
Yeah. It's dumb because it's so easy to use a manga character as your PFP, even if you're not an artist and don't have a custom. I mean, before I had a actual OC that I used images, like still images from anime. Back in the day, when we started our podcast, for I think the first 2 years of it, I was Sora from No Game No Life. And every 4 to 6 months, I would just change the profile picture to another screenshot of him from the anime.
Now I think sign. Hey, nope.
And now, as you can see, if you're watching Vixx's stream, I have the gayest profile picture ever.
I need to...
So, big stretch. Actually, that's a good idea for me, too. Oh, that was slightly lewd.
Big stretch.
As was that. Do it again.
I will. I'll stretch. Ready? Stretch with me, guys.
There we go.
I need to be put on one of those old English torture devices that stretch you.
Oh, whoa. And then just keep going harder. Harder! Do it now!
This isn't where she's liking it.
You ever wonder, you know how, like, whipping used to be, like, an actual punishment for some crimes, right? Back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, public whipping. Do you think anyone ever came from doing that? Or having that done to them? And everyone's just looking at us like, this is having the opposite effect that it's supposed to have.
Well, those whips were built to flay skin. Like, it would hurt.
You cannot convince me that there wasn't someone out there at the time who that was not, like, their thing.
I bet that there was someone out there that was like a Remy that would see that and be like, me next. Also, Ryan, I
I will give him tongue. Don't you worry.
Oh my god, there was probably an Old English Remy that was. Just Remy from different ages. This is 1700s Remy. This is 1200s Remy. This is 21st century Remy.
I was looking at a Facebook Marketplace and found a guy selling a collection of "Don't Bully Me Nagatoro" manga an hour away from me. It's pretty good manga. I recommend it. Man, this is a lot bigger than the theater.
Yeah, this stuff has shit caked onto it. Fuck.
That was a hiccup. That tells me I should be drinking more beer.
Is that what it's telling you?
Yes. Is there ever a
see.
problem with that?
No, I don't think so. What happened to this place? My god. What
It's
the
like
hell happened to any of these places?
It's like the sewer blew up.
Right? At least we don't have to clean the sand.
Yeah. That'd be a hell of a thing, wouldn't it? I'm glad I bought the upgraded power sprayer, though.
Yeah.
It's definitely making this gunk come off a lot quicker.
Good.
I wonder, because I did also buy the, nope. Yes. Let's blast our cum all over this wall.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Iku. And bam. Look at that. Oh, the soap works so good.
Good, 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 good. I'm just kind of like doing a pre-wash back here, but definitely gonna need the soap.
I'll come, don't worry, I'll come help you. I have the fucking...
Yay!
I have the fucking mentality of a 5-year-old sometimes. I certainly have the sense of humor of one, that's for sure. Just look at bottom. He said butt.
You're funny.
Natai and I have talked about this before. We have very similar senses of humor. If it's pee-pee poo-poo humor, we will laugh at it. Or Monty Python. We will laugh at that.
Monty Python's pretty great.
It is. He and I, when we get together, we quote Life of Brian so much. And there are times...
It's a great movie.
Over the years, like, we'll just look at each other when it's, like, quiet, like if people have just stopped talking, and we'll just look at each other and go, he has a wife, you know.
He has a wife, you know.
He has a wife, you know. And there are times...
You know what she's called?
Yeah.
Incontinentia.
Incontinentia buttocks.
Hi, Danny.
Hello. Welcome to the cum zone.
Hope you're doing well. Hello there.
Hello.
General Kenobi.
You know, I love this little piece of trivia about that scene from Life of Brian. The extras in that scene were told not to laugh, and that if they did, they'd lose their job.
Yeah. I love that too.
And so the all the shots of them like desperately holding back laughter is not acting.
They're real. Yeah.
Is not acting at all. And if you look when
I love
during the scene where he comes back to the two guards that are standing together, and it's right before he says the line, he has a wife, you know. Like, as he gets back in behind him, you can actually see one of the guards mouth to himself, "Oh God, no."
No. Oh God, no.
I love that little.
Hi, TK.
I love that little trivia that's how they got such like honest reactions.
Genuine shots, yeah.
Out of those extras.
It was amazing. Incontinentia.
So, your father was a woman? No, Roman. Strike him, Centurion, very roughly. I don't know whose idea it was to give Pilate lisp, but it's genius. It's comedy genius.
I love how one of them struggles with the S's and the other struggles with the R's. It's so great. Woodwick?
Woodwick?
I'm Brian, and so is my wife.
And his wife is Brian. That movie is just infinitely quotable.
Yep, absolutely. I want to watch it again now.
And it has that just the stoning scene is really, really funny too, because it's a group of men playing women pretending to be men.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are there any women
Between
here?
the Monty Pythons.
No.
Monty Python. No. Between the Monty Pythons and Mel Brooks' stuff,
Oh yeah.
like Men in Tights. Oh, they're so funny.
Please tell me you've seen Blazing Saddles. If not, we need to watch it together.
Yes, I have seen Blazing
Oh,
Saddles.
that actually might be my favorite comedy movie of all time. It is hysterical. Between that,
Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
I don't know, but for me, it's between that and maybe Life of Brian. Life of Brian is so fucking funny.
Life of Brian is very funny. I used to watch Faulty Towers as well.
Oh God, Faulty Towers is funny too.
Yeah. I mean, pork stir fry. Oh, yum. Gimme. Yes,
Oh,
please.
nice. Are there any women here? No.
No. Oh, I didn't vote for him. I think that was Holy Grail.
That's Holy Grail. Yeah. Help! I'm being repressed.
We quote that one all the time.
I mean, that's good too, but I think between the two, I would definitely have to say Life of Brian is a little funnier.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But Blazing Saddles is fucking hilarious. What you gotta remember is, these are simple people of the land. The common clay of the New West. You know, morons.
I assume you've seen Spaceballs.
Oh yes, I think I've seen
Yeah.
every Mel Brooks movie.
Yeah. When will then be now? Soon.
Very soon.
the desert when they got a giant comb.
Yeah. We ain't found shit. That's Tim Russ, who plays Tuvok in Voyager, by the way, that says that line.
Oh. Alright, so I'm sensing a comedy theme night soon.
Oh, I would love to do like a
comedies.
I would love to do like a Mel Brooks and or Monty Python watch party for sure. Spaceballs 2 is coming out next year.
Yeah,
I
heard that. That's so cool. Because I think Mel Brooks wants to be. I think Mel Brooks is still kind of have a say in it, right? Because it's.
Oh,
like,
he co-wrote it and he's directing it.
Yeah. Cool. Amazing. That means it's gonna be so funny.
And he just turned 100.
We don't get enough people writing comedies and whatnot as good as they do.
So
not anymore.
I mentioned it before about Smiling Friends getting an Emmy. So they've released or being nominated for an Emmy, rather. They've released recently the nominees list for the Emmys that are happening soon. David Attenborough has become the oldest Emmy nominee ever at 100 years old. For one of the documentaries he did last year.
Nice. Go him. I love him so much.
There are, I was thinking about it the other day, and I was talking with my mom and dad about it. Not just him, but there are so few people like him on television and making movies anymore. And I'm not just talking about like documentarians. I mean, I feel like we do need more of those anyway, and especially ones that talk to people and not at them.
Yeah.
But I feel like there is just a lot less quality in the educational entertainment space these days.
Yeah.
Like, here in the U.S., like, there's... my immediate thought goes to someone like Mr. Rogers. I don't know if you guys ever saw him in Australia. But Fred Rogers was a guy who did Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. It was the name of the program that he put on. And he did this for, I want to say it was like 35, 40 years, something like that. And he taught, I mean, I watched this program when I was a little kid. It taught me a lot about like dealing with your feelings and like especially with like dealing with anger or confusion. And he didn't shy away from like talking not at children but to children directly about some heavy subjects. Like he did an episode about like divorce and like how that can just really, really screw with children's heads. But he talked to children directly about it in ways that they'd be able to understand. Like, these confused feelings you have, they're normal. It's normal to feel this way. And he made children going through stuff feel like they weren't alone. And I don't feel like we got a lot of that in educational or children-centric programming today, which is a shame.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of it is
honestly,
sit
I could
kids
deal with that.
I feel like a lot of it is sit kids in front of an iPad and let the iPad raise them.
Yeah.
And
I could have done with some of those lessons a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Most of the Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood episodes would end with, and don't you forget, today was special just by you being here. And you're special just because you're you.
Oh, I love that.
I fell in the pool. Back in the day we had Bob Ross. I feel like, obviously that wasn't directed at children, but it was still like more or less educational programming, and like he was great to have on TV, and we don't really have anyone like him anymore.
No.
Also back in the day, LeVar Burton, who was on Reading Rainbow. I mean, that was his side gig when he wasn't doing Star Trek The Next Generation. That program isn't on the air anymore, and I really feel like it should be. I feel like if they were to do it again, he'd come back and host it. I mean, he's still alive. He just doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore. I'm so disappointed Spaceballs 2 is called The Second One instead of The Search for More Money. They really should have titled it The Search for More Money.
Yeah, wasn't that the thing?
That was at the end of the first movie. That's what he says. God willing, we'll all be back for the next one. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. I remember that too. Remember back when there was a rule where black and white people weren't allowed to swim together, and Mr. Rogers invited Officer Clemens, who was a black guy, to sit in the pool and talk to him. And this was back when segregation was still a thing.
Yeah.
And he kind of he's like, no, I'm going to have this black guy come sit and soak in the pool with me, and we're going to talk together. And then there were some places where that wasn't allowed.
There was a thing, I think, about an interracial kiss. This was back when it wasn't like a thing. But there was an interracial kiss, and they were doing interracial kisses and shots where they wouldn't show, but they kept on screwing up the ones where they didn't show, so that they had to pick one.
Do you know what you're talking about?
Happened.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Star Trek thing, right?
It's an episode of Star Trek, the original series.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I forget the title of the episode. I want to say it's Requiem for Methuselah. I think that's the episode, but I could be wrong. Or maybe Bread and Circuses. But anyway, the whole point is that it was supposed to be Kirk and Uhura, and they're being forced by these aliens who have like these telekinetic powers to kiss each other. And of course, Captain Kirk, played by William Shatner, is white. And Uhura is played by Nichelle Nichols, who was black. And you know, the TV stations in the South, because this was in the 60s, were saying, well, we're not going to play it if you have, we're not going to play that episode if you have an interracial kiss. So the producers wanted to write that episode, or write that scene out. And instead of, every time, what they wanted to do was rewrite the scene so that it was a white, like, crew member that was being kissed instead of a black one. But William Shatner kept intentionally messing it up, so that they were forced to go with the takes that they did with Nichelle Nichols.
Right.
And there were a lot of TV stations at the time in the South that would not play that episode.
Yep. Me as the psychic alien. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Hi, Steve. What did Shadow Mario do to this area? Shadow Mario? Oh, Shadow Mario because of the plumbing. You're funny. I know, right? How does everything get so dirty? Hello there.
Hello.
How you doing, honey?
That's an often repeated story about Mr. Rogers, Mad Scientist, but it's not actually true. He did not have tattoos. That's not why he always wore the sweaters. He always wore the sweaters because he liked them. And I think for a lot of the sweaters that he wore, they were made by his wife.
Oh, that's cute.
But yeah, it's an often repeated story about Mr. Rogers. It's just not true. He did not wear the sweaters because he was covering up army tattoos. I think he did serve, but I don't think he had any tattoos. I thought for a second that was a penis. That's a bird.
What? Where? What?
On the side of the
bird.
I thought, but I was just looking at one part of it. I was looking at the beak, and I thought it was a penis.
Oh my god.
Oh man, the spray on this is so powerful. You don't even need the soap to get the graffiti off.
Yeah, I only just bought the new one. I'm like, oh, this is so much better.
It is. Yeah, I mean, it was a rumor for a very, very long time, but it's not true. I don't know where it started. I want to say it started on a place like 4chan or something, which wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my god, the dirt just comes straight off. I love it.
Yeah, there's not really a Mr. Rogers on TV anymore, and it's kind of sad. And the internet, there's been people like on YouTube or whatever that have done kids focused stuff, but it's just a sad commentary now that anytime someone does content that's focused at children, your immediate thought is going to be, are they touching kids?
Oh,
is that why?
That's not my first thought.
Is that why? Is that why they're doing that? I mean, I won't say I won't say it's my first thought either, but man, I hate that we live in a society that makes me think that sometimes.
I can see that we live in a society where some people would think that. I don't think it, but I can definitely see why some people would think. Because it's the unfortunate truth that that's happened way too much.
It has. This game is cathartic.
The amount of times that it's happened is the exact amount of times that it's happened too many.
Yes. I mean, if it's happened one time, that's 2 times too many. Yeah, but Steve, this is a very cathartic game. I highly recommend it to anyone because, like, if you're stressed, this is a great game to play.
It is. It is so good. Literally just... before, because I only played this PowerWash Simulator 2 with Alex, but before when I played PowerWash Simulator 1, it was really good to just have on while you're watching something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or I don't remember if he served or what branch he served in, but I think Mr. Rogers served to some capacity in the U.S. military.
Oh, sorry. When you say that, Steve, all I can think of is fucking Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a super chill game until it's not.
Relaxing potato game.
Yeah, until it's not, and you're like making everything efficient. Hi, Bushy. Welcome in. Welcome to the chat.
Welcome.
A
bunch of cuties.
Hi, Breakin'.
A bunch of cuties.
Hi.
Am I included in that? I love being called cute.
Of course you are. Cutie.
Ida said I was cute the other day. It made me giggle.
So obsessed.
Yes.
Because you are.
Oh.
I know.
Guys, I'm cute. She said it. And if
Vixxx
said it,
by 2 a.m. I'm gonna get home by 2 a.m.
If Vixxx said it, it must be true because she doesn't lie.
No, I can't lie.
Vixxx wouldn't do that. Go on the internet
and save my life.
Vixxx wouldn't do that. Go on the internet and tell lies.
No. Either you gotta get home by 2 a.m. right now, or you gotta go in and buy seeds. But it's a Wednesday.
I'm totally cute. Aw. My chat is telling me I'm cute.
Oh, I'm the floating dot.
The floating dot?
Hang on, I'll show you guys. Okay. This is the floating dot. Hi, it's me. This is my Discord reactive. Me as a whooper.
Oh.
There we go. Well, the G-force running home, face melting off after the triple espresso. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Stardew is a super chillax, cozy game.
Until it's not.
And I love it. And I'm really looking forward to the next game that they're making.
What is the game that hasn't come out yet that you're most looking forward to?
That I'm most looking forward to?
Yeah, at least at the moment.
Actually, the Ocarina of Time remake.
I was actually really surprised about that.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward to it.
I mean,
I think that's the biggest one that I can think of that I'm looking forward to. And
It
then there's
is.
probably Persona 6.
Ocarina of Time is, like, depending on the day of the week, either my first or second favorite Zelda game. So
Yeah.
sometimes it's
gonna be
Majora's
so
Mask.
good.
Sometimes it's Majora's Mask. And there's something about
My
Majora's
favorite-
Mask that I always go back to and love for some reason.
Majora's Mask gave me I have had bad dreams about the fucking moon in that game.
Yeah.
I think my favorite Zelda game is Twilight Princess, and I think it always will be.
That is a brave take, because there's very few people who would probably say that.
Oh, I played it, I fell in love with it immediately, and
I don't hate it
I
by any
haven't-
stretch.
I haven't stopped loving it.
I would say maybe,
I don't know what it is about it.
I would say for me, it's probably just outside my top 5, maybe like my 6th favorite game. I don't hate it by any
Oh, yeah.
stretch.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think I know anyone that hates it.
I think with time, at the time, I do remember people saying it was a huge downgrade in terms of like mechanics and stuff from like Wind Waker and Majora's Mask / Ocarina of Time, which I can see that criticism a little bit. But I think with time, it's aged very gracefully.
Yeah. I think I like it because it feels a bit grungier than
It feels
the
like
other
more
Zelda
gritty.
games.
It feels like a more gritty,
Yeah.
grounded Zelda.
Yeah, a little bit darker too, I think.
Yeah, which I definitely think is the tone they were going for. I mean, and I think that's a big part of the
Yeah.
reason why of all the Links that we get throughout the Zelda franchise, I'm pretty sure that Link is supposed to be the oldest.
Yeah, he does look the oldest. If you disregard Breath of the Wild, then I think he is.
My favorite
Which,
Zelda
for some
is...
reason, when I'm comparing Zelda games, I do not include Breath of the Wild and Tears of the. I don't know why, but I think they're just because they're not the traditional.
I think
They're not the traditional Zeldas.
that I think is the big difference. It's like the difference between new Star Trek and old Star Trek. It's a very different feel, and it's definitely made for a completely different audience.
But like, they're probably my favorite of all. Like, if I have to include all of the Zeldas, they are my favorite. But traditionally, it would be Twilight.
That, soon, that is a hot take, saying that your favorite one is Spirit Tracks. That is truly a hot take.
I've heard a lot of people love Spirit Tracks. I haven't played it myself yet.
I did not like Spirit Tracks back in the day. Maybe if I played it again, I'd feel very differently about it. But I don't know. I did not like it at all back in the day.
I know that when I first started playing Legend of Zelda, like the very first time I played it, I didn't really like it. But then I think I needed to grow up a little bit and get better at gaming. Because then I played it a second time and I was like, this is fantastic. I love this. I don't know why I didn't give this a proper shot.
I definitely feel that, because I feel like there's some games, I feel like this is true of like TV shows and movies too, that you have to get to a certain age to fully appreciate certain things.
Yeah.
Because when I was growing up, I didn't hate it, but I just kind of thought that Fallout New Vegas was an okay game. The first time I played it when I was very young. But then I replayed it when I was like in my mid-20s, and man, that's a great game. It is probably one of, if not the best game ever made.
Yeah.
I feel like I needed to get to a point where I could at an age where I could fully appreciate what they were going for with the story. Because when I was a kid and I played it, it's whatever. It's a game, and really you play the games back then for the mechanics. You don't necessarily think about the story too much.
Yeah. Is it fun? Yes, great.
Yeah. Who cares about the story?
Yeah. You're not playing for the story. You're playing to shoot things.
Which is a great surprise when you come back to something that you thought was just okay back in the day, but then you replay it, it's like, this is fantastic. Oh my god.
Yeah. I did not give this the appreciation it deserves.
Especially if it's something that got, like, absolutely lampooned or lambasted back in the day, then it feels like, man, what were people smoking back then? Like, there were a lot of people, I won't say it was lampooned or highly criticized, but the last few weeks, I've been going back and replaying Grand Theft Auto 4. Man, it is a fucking good game. Like, back when I first played it as a kid, I thought it was okay, but I thought it was a kind of a downgrade from San Andreas, and especially because they took out a lot of the mechanics that San Andreas introduced. And I thought the driving mechanics were awful back then. But man, replaying it, this shit is good, and the story is amazing.
You already infected her with Yakuza Mass Effects. You've done too much already. I don't think that I'll be getting into Warframe purely because I know how big that is, and look, if Scout can get that suckered into it, I probably will too. And I'd like to experience some other games before I lose myself.
Yeah. Me and my brother used to joke about Caesar explaining his reasoning using Hegelian dialectics, or Hegelian thought, while the main antagonist of Fallout 4 is literally yours. I shouldn't say that. That's kind of a spoiler. And tells you you're dumb for existing. Yeah, the story. Like there's the one thing I love about Fallout 4 is the gunplay and the mechanics are really fun. The story is the most ass thing I've ever experienced. Which is a huge shame because, man, I was so looking forward to 4 when it came out, and I was so thoroughly disappointed by the story in it. But the gunplay is really fun. But yeah, talking about like a major downgrade in terms of writing, you go from like Caesar, who is the main antagonist of Fallout New Vegas, to one of the main antagonists in Fallout 4 just being, "You're dumb if you don't think like I do."
Well, I'm going to suggest New Vegas, but you know that's a time vampire if you have Wanderlust. Oh. How could you help me? You almost don't want to cross over it, but do you want the gunplay? Fallout 4 bored the shit out of you, but maybe because it's a mess of a game. I think Fallout 4 is the one that I watched Wire play, and I actually really liked it. But I watched him play it.
But were you like paying attention to the story?
Yeah, of course I was.
Oh, okay. It's not a good story.
That doesn't mean I remember it now, but of course I was.
It's not a great story. I mean, especially compared to... I mean, even compared to Fallout 3, the story is such a downgrade. I would recommend Fallout New Vegas. The one thing I would definitely recommend, though, is you're going to need to mod it, because it is a game that was not finished when it first released. And it needs mods to run happily with newer systems.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately. I wouldn't say that Fallout New Vegas is like would be too much for you. It would take more than one playthrough, or one stream to get through the whole game. And there's a lot of side content. It's not necessary to do the side content, but it is very rewarding from a narrative standpoint. Plus the DLCs, well, most of them are lovely. You would love the DLC Old World Blues. That shit is hysterical. The lobotomite returns. What evil commie propaganda is it about to spew?
Frame because it tickled an itch. Boyfriend played it. If you ever do try it maybe as a one and done, he can help you. Again, I just don't want to get like hooked.
Are those
Not yet.
Are those penises on his hands?
What?
That's another line from Old World Blues.
Oh, okay.
That's got a lot. That DLC has a ton of quotable lines. Yeah, I think Fallout New Vegas is my favorite game of all time.
Ooh. I don't think I could pick a favorite game of all time. I can pick like favorite series, like but then again, some of them have sentimental value. Like Ratchet and Clank is always going to have a home in my heart, always, forever. I grew up on that game. It is my childhood game. I love it. I know it back to front. That said, there's probably other games that I actually have had more fun playing. Probably.
I do think it's important to point out that it is my favorite game. I don't necessarily think it's the best game ever made. I do make that kind of a distinction. And I do that with a lot of media. Like, it may be my favorite movie, but it may not be what I think is the best movie of all time. Like, a great example of this is my favorite anime of all time is Spice and Wolf. I do not, however, think it is the best anime of all time. It's great. I feel like more people should watch it. But I don't necessarily think it's the best.
Mine's Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal
I love
Alchemist.
It. Yes.
I don't know. I think we're kind of in the midst of watching the best anime of all time playing out right now with Freerun.
That? Oh, right.
It is really good. Economics. That is exactly what Spice and Wolf is. It is economics, the anime. You will learn about economics whether you want to or not. %100%. Way ahead of you, Holo as best goddess. Holo is amazing. She is my #1 anime waifu, and she always will be. I'm trying to think some other games that I would put up there as like my top favorites of all time. Nier Automata, that's a really good one.
I would say Nier Automata, but I really like Stellar Blade.
See, I haven't played Stellar Blade yet. But I want to. I own it. I haven't played it yet.
I myself haven't really played through a lot of Nier Automata, but I've watched Vire play it. I've watched other people play it. I started a playthrough of myself, like for myself. But I've played through Stellar Blade, and I can't. I don't think I can choose Nier Automata. Stellar Blade.
I have heard that it's a fantastic story and a fantastic game in its own right, especially with the combat. And I definitely want to play through it at some point, and maybe I'll do that on stream. I don't know. Hey, if you would like me to,
definitely
let me know.
On stream. It's so good. The music is so good. The gameplay, it's so good. The collectibles.
But for me personally, I would definitely put Nier Automata on the list. Not only because I love the combat mechanics in that game, like I absolutely adore him, but also like the story is so good. And the character dynamics between 9S and 2B are just God, yes. And 9S's story is so sad.
Oh no.
I'm trying. What are some other ones? Oh, this is not one that people talk about much anymore, but I feel like they should. Spec Ops: The Line. That is a fantastic game. More people should play. It came out back in, what was that, 2008? It's a pretty old game now. But man, the writing in that game for something that is ostensibly a shooter is, it's so good. It's about like the horrors of war and how it changes people.
Oh.
That fight in it. I mean, it's kind of a sad story by the end. Sad. It's very bittersweet by the end.
Okay.
It's like because by the end, because of the atrocities that you're forced to commit as a soldier, you realize that you're never gonna actually be the same again. So it's kind of a bittersweet ending.
Oh no.
Holo Best Girl. I don't know, Alex. That's not what the very shitty YouTuber model. Shut up. That was so terrible that you did that. Soon made a let's just say a dollar store VTuber model several years back that looked a little bit like my character, and he made it say, "My name is Alex, and I absolutely hate Holo the Wise Wolf from the anime Spice and Wolf."
Oh no!
It was a terrible thing you did, and you should feel bad. But Spec Ops: The Line is really great. Welcome. Yeah, that's another like iconic line from that game, where he gets on the radio and just goes, "Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai." Whoa. 39 months. That's a long time.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Ohayo gozaimasu tiramisu.
Yeah, there we go.
God, what?
Yeah, boy, let's go.
It's another. This is gonna sound.
39 whole month readers. Thank you.
That is an astonishing amount of time.
That's so much. I love you, Varen. Thank you. Imagine how they code every server with this and nothing outside. I know, right? Why is the desert and everything else super clean? Like the driveway and everything super clean, except the thing we're cleaning. What? What happened? Someone did this on purpose.
It was the gnomes.
I knew it. Those fucking gnomes.
They're the only ones keeping us in business.
Oh, you know what? That's kind of okay then. Don Boy's Vixxx must really like Dubai with that thing, with that timing. Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't me that said it. That was someone who voiced Sarah's Victoria from the Helsing Abridged. But yeah, no, that was really good timing. You said Dubai, and my thing was just like, oh fuck the hell, yes. Dubai.
I think, what are some other good games out there? Oh, BioShock. BioShock is a great game.
BioShock, yes.
I know a lot of people will go to Infinite, and that was also a game that was lampooned a lot when it first came out, because I definitely think it's not as good. The formula for that game is not as good as BioShock was. And I think a lot of the enjoyment for BioShock, for me at least, is the twist ending.
Yeah, oh, that twist was so good.
And I think with BioShock Infinite, they tried as best they could to replicate a twist ending with that, and it just doesn't hit anywhere near as hard. At least not in my opinion.
That was the third one, right?
Yeah. Would You Kindly?
Yeah. Would You Kindly was such a fucking good twist. Oh my god. I love games with that kind of twist.
You know what's funny is
It's
that
so hard.
What's funny is that if you play that game and you go read the novel Atlas Shrugged, you'll see where they got a lot of inspiration for the writing of Andrew Ryan. And even the name, because Atlas Shrugged was written by Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand, Andrew Ryan.
Oh, right.
And one of the
one of your brother's real IRL names. Would you kindly?
And one of the plot points in that book is an often repeated phrase that people around the world keep saying, "Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Would you kindly?" Yeah. They're both questions that people just repeat.
Yeah.
And they don't realize why they're repeating them. But yeah, BioShock, fantastic game.
I wish I could play those games without remembering the twist.
You play them for the first time again.
I have I have the worst memory in the world, but there are some games such as BioShock where I will remember things because they've hit me so hard. So I can replay them, but I'd be replaying them for you guys because I would not get the same twist factor because I remember that, unfortunately.
Yeah, if I ever play BioShock on stream, because I own the game on Steam, if I ever played it on stream, you'd have to understand. I'm going in with like foreknowledge. I know the twist.
Yeah, I might not remember like some of the things that happened in the game. So like, I don't know.
Or the things that happen to the side characters.
I would definitely remember the twist.
Yeah, you might not remember the stories of the side characters, but overall, you're going to remember the gist of the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit, I fell down. Oh, I fell all the way into the pool.
Alex is swimming with the fishes.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Swimming.
Man, BioShock. Now I kind of want to play it. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is another game I want to play at some point.
I've heard nothing but good things about that game.
Yes. Oh. Oh, you completely missed this pole over here.
Oh, no. God dang it. No.
Ding.
Alert.
Can I? Oh, you can. I'm rewatching Young Justice, and every other minor villain is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, which is really funny to me in modern hindsight. Yeah. What is this pointing to up here? Oh.
No.
There we go.
Up.
Ding. We got to be getting close.
Yeah, right?
Oh, motel column light, second floor balcony wall. Sign rear lower letter.
You've been subbed to Vixxx for 2 years? Oh my god, Seagull, thank you!
Nice. 2 whole years, baby.
2 whole year redos.
Yay, we did it.
Oh, fuck yeah, woo!
Woohoo. Stretch.
Oh, big stretch.
Big stretchy.
Good, good.
It is funny though what you're talking about soon. How this happened in like anime dubs back in the day, where it seemed like every minor character was voiced by like the same 4 people. Ugh. Let's see what's next. Mini roller coaster.
Ooh. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna have a lot of little bits.
Let's find out. Surprised you're able to keep up with the few months you're out of, you know, now that you have a job again, you can become a member of Anime Club After Dark's YouTube channel. Just saying. It's
For $2 a month.
It's $2 a month.
$1.99.
Just saying.
Hey, this is gonna have hearts.
It's this is a big job here.
Oh, that tree up there is gonna be fun. Alright.
Is this a dinosaur? Or an alligator?
I think it's an alligator. It's green. It's an alligator.
Huh. Interesting.
Do you think it goes? Oh my god, do you think it goes? Oh my god, it goes!
It does go! Oh, bye.
Goodbye.
Wait, I want to ride. I want to ride. Whee! What a shitty roller coaster.
I mean, it's for kids.
That's true. That is true.
Oh! Ride the roller coaster for a full loop. Nice.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. What are the benefits? Sell me on it. I was talking about this. Oh my god, I got launched out of the roller coaster. This is a safety violation. You're gonna get written up now. I was talking about this earlier. Right now, the only benefits are, unfortunately, that it does give you a badge in chat that shows off that you are a member. You get a special role in our Discord server if you have your Discord linked with your YouTube account or Google account, which is also your YouTube account. You have my undying appreciation and respect, which is a hell of a benefit, mind you.
You have the knowledge that you're your favorite podcast.
Exactly. Other than that, I mean, I haven't. Oh, and you get to use some of our Discord server emotes on YouTube. And the more people that become members, the more I can add. So that is also a benefit that you get that I forgot to mention earlier. I think right now there's 4, but with every 2 additional members, that number goes up by 1. And I think it can go all the way up to like 75. 75 emotes total.
Oh, that's so many emotes.
It's been a while since I read it, so I can't remember the exact number it can go up to, but I know it gets up pretty high.
We might work on some emotes tomorrow.
Ooh.
Maybe. Because I got to get back into practice. So either way, I need to practice.
Draw feet. Yeah.
No. Amy.
Pay you. Wait, you don't already respect me? Is it because I shot you after we broke out of prison? Yes.
Oh my god, that was such a fun game. I was so... That twist got me as well, actually.
Oh, A Way Out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that I did not. You know, in hindsight, when you look at it, there are signs, subtle signs.
Yeah.
But man, that was a really well written game.
It's
all of those,
that one, I think. It goes forgotten.
Well, it's because it's Hazelight's first game. It's also really short compared to their others that they've made since. So
yeah, true.
I feel like it doesn't get the respect it deserves. But for a first attempt at making a game, what a game!
Oh, the camera angles and transitions, like the playability transitions, fucking fantastic.
It did get
when
both
it goes
of
to
us.
side scrolling and everything. Oh.
It got both of us. Like, you and I were both shocked at the ending. You know, another game earlier this year you and I played where I was shocked at was Little Hope. That the ending to that one really just came. I won't say it came out of nowhere, but man, there was a part of me that suspected it, but the fact they committed to it was like wild. The ending to that game is pretty good too. It's pretty like it's a very head trippy thing. It's like it makes you go like, whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, I think also, if you become a member on our YouTube channel, you don't see any kind of ads on our channel anymore. Much like on Twitch. At least Little Hope's characters weren't bad like House of Ashes. By the end of that game, we wanted everyone but 2 characters dead. Yeah, some of the characters were not great. To be fair, there was like 1 or 2 of the characters in Little Hope that were also kind of annoying in the beginning, but then when you learn about them, you're like, oh, this is why you're this way. Makes sense. You know, there's a there's a respect I can have for the writer of something where they come up with something that's like a really crazy idea, but they still commit to it all the way through their project. And a good example of this recently happened. So I don't know if you ever watched on YouTube The Amazing Digital Circus. It's pretty good. The fan base is batshit crazy and kind of ruins it for a lot of people, and I understand that because toxic fan bases can be really terrible.
Yeah.
But the creator of that, before the show even started, put out a tweet that said, "One of my biggest ambitions as a writer is to create a character that is thoroughly despised, that you start to like, and then murder them in the most brutal way possible by the end."
Oh, yeah.
I can respect that, because that actually happens in The Amazing Digital Circus.
That you despise him so much that you like them?
No, you despise them, but then you watch them grow and become better people, or a better person.
Oh.
And then just at the apex of them learning their lesson and being a better person, just brutally have them be killed.
Oh no.
And you know what? I love the commitment.
Yeah,
because
that would be
there's
hard.
There's a lot of writers that would do that, and especially if that character becomes like a fan favorite, would totally go back on that.
Yeah.
And be like, nah, I gotta find a way to keep this character alive, and so many people like that. Nope.
Yeah.
I respect that kind of committal to an idea like that in writing.
Yeah. No, you gotta. That takes Jeez, that takes balls. That takes heart.
Because, I mean, there's a lot of writers that would not do that if they saw that a character that they were writing became popular. would do everything in their power to like keep that character alive, especially if they're like a big selling point of the story.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the main character, but one that people like enjoy seeing.
Yeah.
It's like in Star Trek if they had somehow brutally committed to brutally murdering Q by the end of Next Generation.
Oh my god.
Or Guinan. Or Riker.
Oh no, they can't. I love Riker too much.
I guess, spoilers for like a 25-plus-year-old movie. But I guess in the end, they did end up killing off the fan favorite character. Because Data was always the fan favorite, and we saw what happened in Nemesis.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess in the end, they did commit to killing off the fan favorite.
Back.
It's so funny. If something like Star Trek Next Generation came out today, I don't think Data would be the fan favorite character. I feel like either Riker would. I think Riker or Worf would.
I mean, to be fair, were they not already fan favorites?
Oh, by the time they got to the movies, of course. Like, all of them were fan favorites. Like, everyone loved the Next Generation crew by the time they got to the films they did. But, like, for the character of Data, he was, like, almost immediately a fan favorite character.
Oh, yeah.
Even from those early
That's
seasons.
He's a lovable little guy.
Yeah. We still need a run of one of those games where we get everyone out. I need the British rock rapper to be proud of me. Yes. I will at some point do more of the Dark Pictures games. I definitely want to. The two that I played have been enjoyable. And I like anthology games like that. I like games where you can kind of pick it up and go. And you don't have to necessarily worry what happened in the last time you played.
Yeah.
Oops.
Happened.
What?
What the hell happened here?
Kid threw up.
Jesus. Get that kid to like some kind of priest, because if they're throwing up black, that's not good. They're probably possessed.
Wouldn't you like to know what happened here?
Yes. At least with Crime Scene Cleaner, you can kind of guess what happened.
A murder. Or several murders.
No way. No way.
That's also a game...
You're telling me that's not Strawberry Jam?
Yeah. That's also a game I kind of wish I'd played on stream.
Crime Scene Cleaner?
Yeah, I played it off stream.
He's got a great sense of humor. I mean, you have to be, but you'd have to. I think there's an update I haven't played yet, actually.
Yeah, there is an update that adds like another like minor storyline to the game, and there's going to be a DLC coming out that it's not a free update; it's an actual paid DLC.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be like a huge expansion.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well.
But the most recent update that added a bunch of new story stuff is like free. So
yeah.
There's been a few games where I've ended up playing them off stream, and I was like, why didn't I play this on stream? This is a really fun experience.
Yeah. I tend to try a lot of my games on stream and see how they go. So that if I do want to continue them on stream, then I've already started.
Yeah. And then there's some times where I play games on stream and I don't realize it has DMCA music in it, and I'm like, oh shit. Luckily, YouTube has a feature now that fixes that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so when you do streams, this you can also do this with videos that you upload too. If its content ID system catches like copyrighted content, and you want to take it out, so your like video can be monetized or whatever. Assuming that the person or whoever owns the copyright doesn't let people monetize if they use that content. It has an editing feature where it will actually go into the video file that's been uploaded and distort the music that's playing, but keep all the other audio intact.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it so that you don't get that claim anymore, and you can monetize your video while not having to like take it down, edit it out yourself, re-upload it.
Yeah.
And that only takes like a couple of hours. And in the time it's doing that behind the scenes, your video is still up. Like people can still watch it, and people, can interact with it and stuff. It just, until that's done, your video won't be monetized, which I think is a fair it's a fair compromise.
The Dark Pictures sounds awesome.
Yeah, the Dark Pictures anthology is fun, and I think even though they're kind of meant to be played with two people, you can play them solo, from what I understand.
Right. There's what was it? I'm gonna go into my Twitch wish. Not my Twitch, my Steam wish. There's a game I added recently.
My internet's faster, but not sure if it can reliably stream, considering I share the internet with someone who works from home, working for NDIS. I mean, you don't need super fast internet to stream. What you need is reliable internet that doesn't cut out.
Yeah. There's a game coming out called Shadow Hills Manor. And it's a first-person psychological where you break into this manor and you have to steal things. But everything you steal is going to upset this haunted house. Oh. And you kind of have to figure out, like, the story. There's some puzzles and stuff. You kind of have to, like, steal as many things as you can and survive. Mm-hmm. But the more you steal, the creepier the house gets. Which is pretty cool. It sounds like a lot of fun. Can't wait for that to come out.
Yeah, that does sound like it'd be fun. And it's multiplayer?
I don't know if it's multiplayer or not. It would be really cool if it is, though. I hope it becomes.
That seems like something that'd be really fun to do with friends.
Yeah.
And see, like, who can survive.
Yeah. It says single player, but it hasn't even come to early access yet, so I don't know.
I mean, the concept sounds kind of fun.
Yeah. I hope it comes out for October.
I think I've already decided that the two games I want to see if I can get through in its entirety in the month of October is The Quarry and Until Dawn.
Yes, play both of those. My god, they're so good.
Also made by the same people who did the Dark Pictures games.
There's another game coming out from the same studio, I think, and it has Neil Newbern in it, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'd never actually played The Quarry or Until Dawn, but I have heard that they are quite fun if you like that style of game.
Yes, no, they're really good. I think it was Until Dawn came out first.
Yeah, then the quarry.
Yeah. Both of them, very good.
Playing with others with a constant connection, no biggie. Just downloads and streaming intensive enough to have something go. I mean, if you're streaming, something's always going to go wrong. Like there's very seldom a stream that I do where there's not at least a couple of drop frames, or there's something technical that goes wrong, or I forget to do something. Like, that's just the nature of streaming.
Yeah. If your internet slows down whilst someone else in the house is downloading something, it probably wouldn't have the best connection if you're streaming and someone starts downloading something. Like, you'd want it known. Like, if you're gonna download something, do it either
between,
now or
do it between these hours and
because,
these hours when I'm not streaming.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd probably want something a bit stronger. Just to be able to handle that, so that it doesn't become a problem. But I also know a bit about your household situation, so.
And also, I tell people this all the time that say they want to get into like content creation or streaming. The first thing you should improve is not camera. It's not getting like a VTuber model. It's none of that. The very first thing you should work on getting as good as you can get it is audio. Yeah. Because people
and audio is always going to be a bitch.
It is, but people will forgive lower resolution video. They'll forgive things like video stuttering a little bit. They'll forgive you playing a game at 30 frames per second. People will not stick around for bad audio. Like, this is not my opinion. This has been proven time and time again. The people who watch streams or the people who engage with content created online will not stick around for bad audio.
It's not safe. For why would I want to cover my hands and face? I love that. I love that confidence.
Yeah. Because I see so many people that get in, especially like in the VTubing sphere. Like, they think the problem is like, oh, my model isn't very good, it's not super articulate or whatever, and it's odd. Like, I have a fucking talking PNG, and that's more than, for now, it's more than enough for me. Do I want more? Yes, I'd love to have a model like Vixx's. I'd love to get the people that worked on Vixx's model to work on one for me. And maybe they will. Who knows? I'm sure they would love the money.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure that Vixx would have no problem with us being model siblings.
Nope, absolutely not.
But that's not what you should focus on first. Like, focus on your audio.
It should be audio.
Then focus on
audio
video
and
stuff.
Connection.
Yeah, connection.
Obviously.
Then maybe video stuff, but also, focus on being engaging and entertaining too, because that's something that people will not stick around for. If you're like, I don't want to sound mean, and I don't want to sound super dismissive, because I know everyone starts somewhere. And if I go back and look at some of our early content, it was awful by comparison of the stuff that we do today. But like, there was someone in our Discord server one time who was getting into streaming, and I stopped by their stream one time. I wanted to be supportive, as you do, especially since they were being supportive of us. And it was a stream where there's audio of the game they were playing, but there was no talking, like there was no microphone or anything, and no engagement with the chat. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I get that everyone starts somewhere, but why would anyone stop by for this?
Yeah, that sounds like just a let's play. Live let's play.
It sounds like just a playthrough without commentary.
Yeah.
And there's tons of videos like that already on YouTube of people just playing through games with no commentary. And sometimes people just have those on in the background, sure.
people don't watch streamers so that they can watch someone else play the game. They watch streamers so that they can experience the game with someone.
Yeah, well, yeah, and
or even just to hang out with the streamer. Like, it's not necessarily just about what they're playing.
Yeah, it's something like, I want to say it's something like 85 to 90% of the people who watch streams are not necessarily there for the thing that the streamer is playing. Although, there is going to be a small subset of your audience, especially if you play the same thing a lot, are going to be there for that. Especially if you're someone who's really, really good at playing that thing. They might show up just for that. But a majority of your audience is going to be there for you. So that's why you got to focus on being entertaining and being someone that's, worthy of stopping by for.
Yeah.
And I really, because that person in question really wanted like some critique and criticism, and I tried so hard. I tried so hard to be as like constructively critical as I could, but man, it all sounded like I was being mean.
Like, first thing you gotta do, bud, microphone, talk with your chat.
Talk.
Second thing you gotta do, talk with yourself, because you're not gonna have many people in chat.
Yeah, like if you're new to the streaming like space or the content specifically the streaming space, because that's like live interaction. Unless you know someone who's already moderately sized and is plugging you and shouting you out to get people over to your stream, you're probably going to be by yourself for the majority of the beginning of your career there, shall we say. So get comfortable talking to yourself. I mean, I have stuck around for bad audio a few times, but only for people I like and because I'm the most patient person in the universe. But yeah, and that's great if you do, but you're also in the minority if that is how you engage with streams. A vast majority of people who stop by streams aren't going to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's why I always tell people, like, if the streamer's audio is bad, tell them. If it's too quiet, tell them. Because they might not know.
Yeah.
And it might be, this has happened a couple of times. This has happened a couple of times when I've gone live where the microphone that I have here, like my actual mic, for whatever reason, and this usually happens after you update OBS, the audio settings will go back to the default, and for some reason on my computer it thinks the default should be my webcam mic. And in comparison, that shit sounds awful.
Yeah.
But I might not know that.
There are times where one of my friends, maybe they've got like a really bad connection and that's messing with their audio, and they might not, they might know about it, and there's like nothing really that they could do about it because of whatever reason. But I love them, and I know that they have great audio. But if it's messing, like their connection is messing with it, I just can't stand it, and I'll have to go away. Like even with people,
And if it's a temporary thing, like a temporary issue that's like there for a few minutes and gone, that's not really what I'm talking about, because that can happen to any streamer.
That's fine. If it's happening the whole stream.
Yeah, that can happen to any streamer if your internet service provider like conks out for a couple minutes. But if that's like your whole stream, then you're gonna have issues. I just hope not to do a dark side fill if I'm alone. Please don't do that. That will end your career real quick. Although it didn't end for him. He's still around.
I'm missing the reference.
Dark Side Phil is a guy, I think he originally got his start on YouTube in like the fighting game scene, like Street Fighter and stuff. And I think to a certain degree he is still in that scene. But he's become a bit of a lolcow in the last like 10 years, because he's been on the internet for a very long time. But back in the day when he first started streaming, or I don't know if it was when he first started streaming, but it was back in the earlier days of streaming. He would have like a starting soon screen, but it would literally just be, there wasn't like a screen. It was just the room that he was streaming in. It was just like the webcam on with him waiting for him to come in. And that's how a lot of streamers did it back then. They didn't have like dedicated starting soon streams and whatnot, or screens. They would just go live and then they'd wait a few minutes and then they'd come in the room and then they would start. He did that one time and forgot the webcam was on and started masturbating in front of the webcam.
Oh no.
while the stream was going. And you couldn't like see
Oh.
you couldn't see like below the gut. You couldn't, but you
Yeah,
could
yeah.
tell from his facial expression exactly what he was doing.
Oh no.
So that is who Darkside Phil is. That's more for Fansly
Gee.
anyway, yes.
Oh no.
Back when I used to stream first, I streamed mic-less because I didn't have a mic. Yeah, but, and you know, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it, because if you're really good at a game...
If you don't have a mic, you'd want to at least pause the game and interact with chat
Yes.
in the chat box.
Yes, I would say if you're going to do it that way, well, and I have seen streamers who, it's not something they do all the time, but maybe they've got like, they lost their voice, but they still have the energy to stream and they want to stream. I have seen streamers do that where they'll just pause the game from time to time and interact with the chat, like in the actual chat, like with text. And then I've also seen them do it where they do like a text-to-speech voice during the stream.
Yeah. One of my friends, sometimes she'll have the energy to stream, but she'll needs to rest her voice or whatever. Or maybe she's sick or something, but she wants to stream, so she'll stream mic-less. I mean, I myself, I don't think I could do that. I'd just be like, fuck it, I don't have a mic. I guess I'm not streaming. But I have friends that do that as well. That'll stream mic-less.
And not to shame away a guy looks, but DSP. I mean, listen, I don't want to look shame anyone because, like, you know, that's not what I want to do. But the bigger issue was not his looks; it was the fact that he was doing that on stream. And look, I'm not gonna say I'm a perfect gentleman or anything. There have been times where I was gonna go stream, and then, like, you know, 10 minutes before stream, man, that mood really strikes. I didn't do that on stream. I may have postponed the stream start by 15 minutes to take care of that. That's the gentlemanly thing to do. He also denied it for a very long time that's what he was doing. Which, I mean, you know, fair play. I'd probably deny that too if I was caught doing it. It's like when I was a kid and my mom caught me, like, getting chips out of the cabinet after she said that I couldn't have any. It's like, what are you doing? I was getting these for you.
I was just moving them.
Yeah, I was just moving
Looking at them.
There are times I'm gonna forget I'm not alone and start muttering shit. I sometimes do that, especially if I'm doing like chill games. Like sometimes I'll do American Truck Simulator streams, and I'll just genuinely forget that I'm alone. And there was one time I was streaming it, and I just started like muttering my grocery list that I had to pick up the next day. And someone in chat is like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm streaming." That's kind of the fun of streaming, though, like the unknowns, the things that you never know what can happen.
Yeah.
And sometimes when things aren't going right during a stream, you can still turn that into some fun and some entertainment and content.
Yeah, like when I accidentally banned my mods.
Like, yeah, or no, you banned everyone, not just your mods.
Yeah, I banned everyone.
You banned me too.
Well, it's those people were talking in my chat.
Still hurt by that. We all are, Ryan.
I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault.
Every time if I'm
entirely my fault, but still.
There are times I'll go like type in your chat. I was like, should I send this? Am I gonna get banned?
Oh, I was trying to be funny, and it worked. Worked too well.
I like those. Some days my tinnitus is so bad I can't hear anyone in US. I understand. I have tinnitus too, and some days it's a lot worse than others. And my tinnitus is self-inflicted, which is even worse.
Oh no.
Yeah. You know, little PSA for you out there, everyone. You know, motorsports are really cool. Like it's really fun. Go to your local racetrack. Go watch a race. It's great fun. What you should definitely do, especially if you were like me as a kid growing up, and got invited a lot back to like the garages and stuff around very loud engines and stuff, you want to invest in some earplugs. And actually, even just going, even going to the racetracks themselves, invest in some earmuffs, some earplugs, something to protect your hearing. Because I don't know if you know this, race cars are loud, and you're constantly hearing them for 2 to 3 hours at a time. So that's how I got tinnitus. Or that's how I gave myself tinnitus. So yeah, go to racetracks. They're really fun. Watching cars go fast is a really good time. But protect your ears.
Protect your ear holes.
Yeah, earplugs with the formula. Yeah. See, for me, growing up in the U.S. and in the South, for me it was NASCAR. But I also went to my local short tracks a lot, and of course, you're really close to the track there, so ear protection is a must. Thing is, every time I even try Fallout 4 on stream, I have a different issue. It happens, man. It happens. If no mic, the game skips on stream, so regardless of mic, no mic, that Fallout is cursed from me. Other Fallouts would... I mean, maybe that would just tell me not to play that specific game.
Maybe it's just not meant to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
it's not meant to be.
And I've had that issue prop up on stream a few times, too, with specific games where, for whatever reason, it just does not want to work right with OBS or whatever, and it's just...
Yep.
You got to accept that. It may be a game you love, it may be a game you want to play, but it is what it is.
I sometimes have a regular argument with Mass Effect. Sometimes my game capture will capture it, and other times it won't, and I have to I have to capture my screen.
Yeah. I was born in an area down the road from a military air base that was launching fighter jets every night and day constantly. I'd imagine that would get on your nerves real quick.
Fuck that.
I don't live there anymore, but a few years ago, for a couple years, I didn't live near a military base, but I did live near an airport where you could definitely hear the planes taking off and landing a lot. Now, thankfully, even though we were on the top floor, it wasn't super loud or disruptive. Also, because I think the place that we lived was at least partially sound insulated, or at least the roof was. So that helped. But yeah, still, you could still tell when the planes were flying overhead. If you go back and watch because we still have those streams up from when I was living back there, occasionally you can hear the planes on stream. Which I always thought was funny. There were people in chat sometimes that would point out, "Hey, plane," and then I would pull my headphones off. I was like, "Oh yeah,
a plane." That's 3 o'clock to Santiago.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know if you got planes from Santiago, but there we go.
We were on the corner of the track at Albert Park in Melbourne. Oh, man, that's cool.
Oh.
Albert Park is cool. I like that track. Yeah, if one car goes past, ow, my freaking ears. Yeah, I can only imagine.
I'm thinking of streaming a little bit earlier than I usually do as well, depending on whether or not I can get enough sleep to do so. I don't know yet. I'm tossing the idea up.
I mean, the when we started today was 10 p.m. on the East Coast of the U.S., which is a little later. Like, I normally try to start my streams at either 7 or 8 o'clock East Coast time. And I've noticed that there's a lot of
this time I was thinking.
And a lot of streamers on the East Coast tend to do it around that, start their streams around that time if they stream at night.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's about the time I was thinking as well, just like 2 or 3 hours earlier.
Not like when we had you on the podcast and we were having you wake up at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, no, that would be preferable not. No, thank you.
It was the only way we could get you on and have other people on.
Yeah.
They were fun though. I don't regret doing those at all. The Pokemon Smasher Pass.
Oh, they were so fun. I want to do more.
I mean, we could still do that Yu-Gi-Oh one if you want to. I'd be all for it.
Yeah, we just gotta make one though.
Yeah, that's the only thing I haven't found.
Time to make one.
I haven't found anything that's like what we were the service like what we're using for the Pokemon one for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
But if anyone out there wants to make one, I'd be very grateful.
Yeah. Who wants to wake up at 5 tonight? You know, you fucking vibe terrorist.
To be fair, it was always a fun time, even though she had to wake up very early.
Yeah, no, it was fun. Oh my god.
Huh?
My Vira is awake.
Vira, give me a kiss.
I will, actually. I'm gonna go AFK. Go give him a smooch.
We'll give him a kiss, say it's from me.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen, though, so, you know.
Come over here. It's linked at the top of the chat. I won't bite, I promise.
Yep. Be right back.
When I was little, I used to live at a small airport, so you can see planes land and take. That must have been fun. Like when I lived near the airport, I didn't live close enough to where I could watch the planes land, but we did see them like coming in for their approach. But I could imagine, especially if it was like a little regional airport, that would actually be kind of fun. Well, especially if it's a regional airport, because the planes tend not to be as loud. Those little prop planes. Nowhere near as loud as the jumbo jets. Oh, shit. I keep falling off the rock. But yeah, if you live near a loud place, I can understand why you would get tinnitus, for sure. And especially developing it earlier in life. I mean, I'm only in my mid-30s, and I have tinnitus, so. Anytime I ever tell anyone that, and they don't know like the story of how I got it, they're all the reaction is always the same. You seem a little young to have tinnitus. It's like, yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I will say, I mentioned it before, because of the World Cup going on, I have been very, I've been too preoccupied with that to do regular streams. But the World Cup final is this coming Sunday, so I will be back to regular streaming by then. Well, not on Sunday because I have to work on Sunday, unfortunately. But Monday and Tuesday next week, there definitely will be streams again. I'm hoping that is when I will be able to finish Mouse PI for Hire finally. I should have been done with it by now, but man, I want to finish that up so we can move on to some other fun games. Although I'm having a lot of fun with that, and I hope everyone's having fun watching me play it. It's certainly not been quite what I was expecting, but in a good way. You've had it since you were 10. Oh, wow. I didn't have it at quite that age, but I first started noticing it when I was like maybe 20. I definitely noticed it in college. I want to say either 20 or 21. Which is still, I mean, I know there's a lot of people that get tinnitus because of age, and that's understandable. But that's still way too early to have tinnitus. Maybe that's why I've gotten so good at just like ignoring shit that people say, because I have to ignore the tinnitus all the time. At first you thought it was a signal from aliens. What do you think they were trying to tell you? Why is there a chair up here? Why does someone have a chair and umbrella up here? Like, what are they looking at? The fountain over there? Yeah, the next stream I'm definitely planning on doing will be next Monday. Well, I guess now it's this Monday, because it's Tuesday morning now. Unfortunately, I will only be able to stream that Monday and then Tuesday after, and then I have to work again. But then I will stream again on Sunday. That is not... Okay, I know what you mean, Orc, but you definitely mistyped that one. It is the cuck chair, not the cock chair. That is a hell of a Freudian slip, though.
Yo.
There's a chair on top of this roof up here, and I asked what a chair was doing up here, and Orc in my chat said it's the cock chair. He meant cuck chair. It's a hell of a Freudian slip.
My. I should play Cuck Chair Simulator on Fansley.
Is there actually a Cuck Chair Simulator game?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, you get East Kide, you turn into a cuck, you die and you turn into a cuck chair, and the aim of the game is to help relationships.
You know, you know, now that you mention that, it's got me thinking. If I were in the cuck chair and I were especially if I were watching other people, my first instinct would be to just start taking notes and say, okay, you can do this better next time, and that better next time. You should angle your back like this.
She really likes it when.
Like, I could tell that her pupils are really dilated when you went down on her like this. Like, you should do that more often. Also, can I just say, I don't know who needs to hear this, or if anyone needs to hear this, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Thank you, honey.
If you were in a relationship with someone, or even if you're just having sex with someone like a friend, whatever, it is okay, and I would argue it is very thoughtful to ask that person, what can I do better? How can I make this even more enjoyable for you?
Yeah, but I think you gotta ask it in a much more casual way than like you're doing a survey.
Oh yeah. Don't do it. Well, especially if you're in like if you're in a relationship. If it's friends, just do it. However, because if you're really friends, it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're in a relationship and it's someone you genuinely care about,
I'm glad that you took me to have your relations with. Now, if you have a spare 5 minutes to complete this survey,
yeah,
tell me how we did and how we can improve your experience next time. We asked 100 people to suggest a position.
We asked 100 people, what's a video game you wouldn't want your spouse finding out you play? Meat and Fuck Kingdom, Steve. Meat and huh? Wait, pick up. I can pick up. Oh, I can pick up. Never mind. Here, fill out this questionnaire. But no, I bring that up because something that I talked about with someone recently. In my previous relationships that I've had with people, and the person I was telling this to was shocked. They never even considered the idea of doing this. But the person I was talking to, I said to them, like, the previous relationships that I've been in, that they didn't work out for one reason or another. Something I've tried to take a point of doing when assuming it ends amicably, which every one of the relationships I've ever been in has not in a screaming match or a fight or whatever. It's just been like, this isn't working out. I was like, yeah, I agree. But I've always made a point of asking, what is something about myself that I can improve in your eyes? And they were shocked. It's like, I never even considered asking someone who was ending a relationship with me that. It's like, well, it's not a bad idea. Because sometimes it's a way that you can learn and grow yourself.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you might be the problem.
Excuse me. Yes. Keep playing. Wait, this is Mozart for babies. Hang on.
What?
Apparently I'm playing Mozart for babies.
Mozart for babies. I hope that is the music on my stream like too distracting or what? If I can turn it down if it's too loud. I can turn it up if it's too quiet. If you'd rather not hear my dumbass talk, just hear the music.
No, don't play that one. Play.
Da, da, da,
the
da,
4
da, da,
hours
da.
of Legend of Zelda. That's what I want.
That's, that works.
I'm only gonna be playing it for like almost an hour, but yo, Mozart.
Yo, Mozart, my man.
God, I'm so looking forward to our time.
Your shoulders have workout scratches now? Hey, but you're getting those gains, boy. Let's go.
Workout scratches.
Have you ever had that experience like when you do, well, I have it sometimes when I do cardio where if I overdo it a little bit, my skin will start itching.
Oh, yeah. Because you're suddenly getting blood flow. Through
You're getting blood thrown on you.
That aren't usually worked out as much as they should be. That happens when I go for a walk or if I ride my bike after so long of not doing that. It happens through my legs. My legs get so itchy because there's suddenly blood flow.
Yeah, I get that sometimes, especially if I do a little more high intensity than I'm used to.
Hi, mercenary. Hola.
Hola. ¿Qué tal?
familiar. It was a hygiene thing. Yeah, no, it's just because you've got blood flow going through. It's like pins and needles.
Yeah,
Suddenly
not
there's blood.
it's not a like a necessarily a problem, so to speak. I mean, it can be annoying, and if you scratch it constantly, it can obviously make you bleed, like scratching anything will. But it's a normal body response to working out a muscle harder than it's used to being worked out.
Oh. It's like the after effects of a night of passion. My.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? La biblioteca está en la ciudad.
Nani? Nandayo?
Hey, when you live where I live, you got to know a little bit of Spanish.
Well, I don't live where you live.
Unfortunately.
I don't know. I'm still quite happy to live here in Australia.
Yeah, but I mean, if you lived here, we could hang out. And that would be fun.
Oh, yeah, okay. That would be, like, the only benefit.
There's other people that live, in this country that I know you would like to hang out with. Ryan?
Yes, okay. Yeah, but they don't live where you live.
No. But if you were, even if you were on the other side, even if you were on the other side of the country, I would find a way to fly over there to meet you.
I would rather all of y'all just not live in your country.
Well, that's a little difficult.
Yeah, I know.
That's a big ask.
I know. But I'd be much more willing to visit your country if it wasn't your country. We weigh the pros and cons. Second benefit, Vixxx, we got Mexican food.
That's also a big benefit.
Wait, other countries have Mexican food too, right?
Yeah,
like
but
Mexico.
Well, yeah, yes. Fun fact: Mexico has Mexican food. I think what he's trying to say is authentic Mexican food.
Wait, is it not authentic in Mexico?
No, but we're right next door to Mexico, and there's a lot of Mexicans that live here and make that kind of food and sell it. Something I love doing because I really enjoy, like, I love seeing other people's cultures take on American culture, and I love seeing this through food. Like, anytime I'm somewhere, especially somewhere I've never been, and I find that place has an American-style restaurant in it, I want to go in and try their food, because I want to see what another culture thinks American food is.
What is American food? Isn't it just food with extra sugar?
Not necessarily. I mean, barbecue is, I would say, kind of uniquely American.
I think there is... I don't know.
I would
think
say
every
soul
culture
food
has different ways of doing their barbecue.
Yeah, but I mean, I would say the kind of the barbecue you get here in America is very unique to America. And I wouldn't say it has a lot of sugar in it. It's very smoky, savory. I mean, there can be barbecue that's sweet. I don't like that kind of barbecue personally.
Barbecue. I built a barbecue when I was away. I built my dad's barbecue. It was very fun.
No. Texas barbecue, Steve. North Carolina barbecue is where it's at. I'm sorry to insult Texas like that, but North Carolina barbecue is the best.
All offense to Texas, but
yeah.
I don't know if Australia pays. I don't know how much Australia pays more because of imports, but I definitely do know that Australia's stuff is expensive.
I know that barbecue sauce can have sugar in it, yes, and it often does. But there's also ones that have a little bit of sugar in it, but don't taste super sweet. That's the kind of barbecue I like. I like vinegar-based barbecue sauces. that's what you get in North Carolina barbecue. It's very vinegar based. I personally like it a lot. Memphis dry rub is pretty good.
What's that?
It's a style of barbecue where the seasoning, the flavor comes from dry rubbing the spices and herbs on it, and not like through a liquid sauce.
Oh, I see.
But no, like I was saying, I love going to different places and just seeing their takes on American food and American cuisine. Oh, shit.
It's such a weird thing for me to hear the term American cuisine.
Why? Because you just think it's burgers and hot dogs?
Yeah, but also like a lot of the food over in America, and this is the same as Australia, is from other cultures.
Yes, but I would argue that over time, Americans have changed it in a way that makes it more unique to America. Like, for example,
Right.
and people, especially Italians, will get super uptight hearing me say this. I think when people around the world think of pizza, they do not think of Italian-style pizza. They think of American styles of pizza. And I think that over time, since pizza has come to America, it has become an American food. You can hate me for saying that. You can hate me for saying that all
that's
you
fair.
want. But I tell you what, if you go to Italy and you get a pizza, it is not going to taste, look, or feel in your mouth the same way it does in America.
Yo.
and if you go to other places around the world that aren't America and you get a pizza, assuming they're selling it, the pizza that they're selling is going to be American-style pizzas. Italians can hate me.
Know the difference.
Italians can hate me all you want. It's true. We have usurped your food. Yeah, I was watching this guy on YouTube who he's living in Japan, and one of the things that he did was he went to an American style Japanese restaurant, and I'll tell you, there's nowhere in America you could get anything that was on that menu. It's basically just Japaneseified American food in the same way we have like Americanized Chinese food or Americanized Japanese food. And it's basically just the same thing in reverse. It's Japanified American food. But I mean, it was still interesting to see. And hell, I would try it. I would argue that there's other foods, though, that America has, for lack of a better term, colonized.
More than likely.
But pizza
But I feel
is probably the most
I feel
visible.
like you can't get I feel like you can't get a society as old as ours and not colonize food and culture.
Oh, yeah, or at least part of the culture of other people.
Amalgamize it.
Amalgamize. That's probably a better word than colonize.
Yeah. Colonize is stealing.
Depends on the food. Some examples of American origin food: buffalo wings, yeah, Philly cheesesteak, chocolate chip cookies, corn dogs, Reuben sandwich, biscuits. Oh my God, biscuits and gravy! Holy shit! I tell you something. You put some biscuits and gravy on top of my head, my tongue beat my brains out trying to get to that shit. The millions of different
funny.
Southern barbecue styles, s'mores. Oh my God, s'mores. S'mores are a very uniquely American thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the Reuben was invented in New York City, if I'm not mistaken. I love the fact that you put corn dogs on that list, by the way. I forget who it was that said it, but I absolutely agree with them. They said that a corn dog is just beef Wellington from a different socioeconomic background. There's a famous chef that said that once, and I cannot remember who it was. But it's absolutely true. And I will not pretend that it's not. Oh man, Cajun food? Cajun food is fucking amazing. I love Cajun food. Yeah, I forget where it was invented, but I'm pretty sure the Reuben was invented in a New York Jewish deli. I'll tell you, though, if you ever are in New York City and you want the best Reuben of your life, go to Cat's Deli. Oh, my God, it was one of the best sandwiches I've ever had in my life. Certainly the best Reuben I've ever had.
What's a
Only ever tried jump.
the silence.
Oh, what? I didn't hear what you said. You cut out.
Oh, sorry. I asked what a Reuben was. And
It's...
then I got silence.
It's... Oh, it's because I all I heard was what, and I was like, I was waiting for the rest of the question.
Oh.
And I was being very patient. I was being so patient waiting for the rest of the question. What is a Reuben? We don't ask those kinds of questions there. We just eat the heaven on a plate. Actually, I don't even know what kind of meat a Reuben is. All I know is they're fucking delicious. It's beef of some kind, though. It's beef of some ilk. It's savory. Pickle. You forgot the pickles. I've gotten to the age where I don't ask a lot of questions.
Oh, thank you.
I've gotten to the question, or the point in my life where I do not question the foods that people give me. I just eat them, and then I figure out, do I like them or not?
You probably should.
No, because sometimes
someone gives you something poisoned.
There are some questions you don't want the answer to, and sometimes I don't want to know that this thing that I like is something made out of a thing that I don't really want in my mouth.
Granted, when I went to live, when I went to visit my parents, my parents' friend who owned the property, they grow, they raise their meat sometimes. They raise their meat sometimes, and I raise my meat sometimes too. Pigs.
That was a terrible joke. I'm so sorry.
They have young piglets, and they've named one of them Salami and the other one something else because that's what they're going to grow up to be.
Oh, nice.
And I couldn't do it. I couldn't not form a connection with something. If I'm gonna eat something that's been killed on the farm, I don't want to know if it's been killed on the farm.
You don't want to know.
Don't tell me.
You don't want to know the name of the animal that your food came from.
No, don't name it. You form connections. But also, I don't know. I don't want to know if tonight's chicken was alive earlier. I don't want to know that.
Yeah, I get it. Speaking of names for animals, there was a news story I saw one time. So in America, and I'm sure y'all have like county fair or the equivalent of county fairs in Australia. But one of the things they do is farmers will take like their animals, like pigs and stuff, up to the county fairs, and they'll be like competitions to see like which pig or which cow is like the best cow, or the best pig. And I don't know what all the criteria are for being the best cow or the best pig. But I remember this news story one time. They were talking about a pig that won like the top prize at the county fair, and the pig's name was Chris P. Bacon.
Nice.
I'm like, what a fantastic name for a pig.
Yeah, no, that's a good name. I think we have those. I think we call them farmers markets.
I mean, we have farmers markets in the U.S. too, but it's something kind of different. Farmers markets are specifically for selling.
Are more fruit. Yeah, more that.
No, I mean, obviously at county fairs you can go sell stuff too, but it's more of like a community get-together kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, I forgot what they're called.
Ding. 69%. Nice. I mean, I'm sure you guys have like an equivalent to what a county fair would be in the U.S., but sure we do. I'm sure you have like, it's called a fairy do.
It's called a what? Sorry?
Like a fairy do or something instead of a county fair. You know, like
I thought you said furry do.
No, a fairy do.
Damn.
A get-togethery do. A furry do.
It is the owl theme. Yeah. I'm playing Legend of Zelda Nursery Rhyme. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time songs.
Oh,
call them shows for some reason. I don't know. There's an echo. Yeah. I think, like over here, we would have our name show.
Like whatever your locality name is.
Yeah. So like whoop whoop show.
Whoop whoop. How is Australia divided? Because I know you guys have you have states and territories, but like how are the states and territories divided up? Do you have counties?
We have regions. We have regions. We don't have counties. We have regions.
And are those further divided?
Those regions usually accommodate quite a large area as well. So it's like kind of a state within a state. Kind of difficult to explain without doxing myself.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, because here in the U.S. we have there's obviously the country, and then you have your state. Each state is divided up into counties, or what are called county equivalents, because we have two states that feel like they need to be very special and don't call their counties counties. That being Louisiana and Alaska. They feel like they got to be special in that way. In Louisiana, they're called parishes. In Alaska, they're called boroughs. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
An example of somewhere where I used to live, so it's not somewhere I live anymore and have no other connection. But I used to live in a place called Wyong Shire. That was the name of the region.
I thought you were about to say Wyoming.
No. I think we do have a Wyoming. Wyong Shire encompasses a lot of different suburbs, a lot of suburbs. The Entrance, Gosford, fucking Lake Mamora, I think, Budgie, and that's all part of a region.
So those would be towns, villages, cities, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, because once we get past the county, you have like either towns, cities, villages, or what they very poetically call census-designated places.
So, okay.
Basically, they are like historically these places have had a name that's separate from the name of other things around them, like other cities and towns around them, but they don't have any like local government to speak of. So they're under the purview of the county, but to make it easier for like when the census comes around every 10 years, and to make it easier on the post office, they keep these like historical names that these areas have had for a long time and just call them census designated places.
Okay.
I'll give you a good example of this in the state that I live in, Florida. Not too far away.
We do have a census.
Do you guys do your census every 10 years or 5 years?
10, I think.
We do ours every 10 years.
I don't remember
too.
the last time I took part of one, so.
Yeah, we do ours
Probably
every 10
10
years. And here it's the law. You have to participate. You can't refuse.
Yeah, no, same here. Though, good thing I've been watching Netflix recently, otherwise I wouldn't have known that there was a census coming. Because I don't watch TV, so...
I'll give you an example of a census-designated place that's not too far away from where I live. It's like an hour away, but... and it's got a funny name. There is a census-designated place in like 2 counties over from me called Waimauma. And that's a Waimauma. And that place got its name because the first person that settled there and started calling it that had 3 children. Winifred, Maud, and Mary. Waimauma.
Oh, Waimauma. Oh, that's cool.
But it's not.
Apparently that's a thing.
There's only like 500 or 600 people that live there, so it doesn't have the population to actually like become a proper like city or town.
Right.
So like legally, it's administered by the county, but just to make things easier, they let it have that place name. And if you want to mail letters to someone there, you would put Waimauma and not like the county name.
Alma. Waimauma. Yeah, we do. For Australians that may not know that are in the chat, we do have a census coming up in August. I wouldn't have known had I not been watching some Netflix recently. So if you don't watch TV or any other kind of don't have any other kind of access, good to know. There's a census coming in August.
Ours is easy. If the year ends in 0, it's a census year.
There should also be some kind of emergency text message or something coming to us soon as well. I think it's on the 27th of July.
Is it one of those national tests?
Yeah, just a national test.
We do those like every other year here in the U.S. as well.
I don't know the last time that happened. I think it happened before I had a phone, so...
To be fair, Alaska is so big you can cut it in half and make Texas the 3rd biggest state in the U.S. That's true. That's true. Alaska is massive. Alaska as a whole is like more than half the size of the continental U.S. But it also has one of the lowest populations of any state, so...
Not too surprising.
It's cold as hell there. I don't know if people know that or not. It's pretty cold there in the wintertime.
Yeah, I bet.
And you don't see the sun for 6 months.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I need the sun. I'm solar powered.
But then you also get 6 months where it's nothing but sun.
Yeah, true.
They have a every year, I forget where it is in Alaska, but they have a baseball game that they play at midnight. And this is during the part of the year where the sun is always out, so it's called the Game of the Midnight Sun.
Ooh,
So
that sounds really cool.
They start the game at midnight, but the sun is out.
Yeah. That would fuck me up, honestly.
I would think I think I would have a harder time getting used to the sun being out all the time than the sun being down all the time.
Yeah, I would get so depressed if the sun was down all the time. I couldn't.
I would certainly find it very easy to sleep.
Yeah, that's probably all I would do.
Well, it's not like there's much else to do in Alaska besides eat, sleep, and maybe kill yourself. But don't do that.
No, don't do that. I would rather someone pick up the hobby of like raising snow dogs or something than
Oh
do
yeah, the sled dogs are cool.
Yeah. We need sunlight. We do need sunlight. Yeah, we're the same, you and I.
Alaska also has the Iditarod. Yeah, the sled dog race. It's really fun.
I had a friend who wrote a fan fiction actually based upon the Alaskan snow dogs. And they did like a lot of research on it. So I guess inherently learned a lot of things about the Alaskan snow dogs and how they care for them and the races and whatnot via reading this fan fiction.
That's pretty cool.
Because they wanted it to be as accurate as possible.
I like it when even if it's for like a small project, when a writer clearly does like research into certain things. Or you can definitely tell they put a lot of thought and energy into like the specific setting that a story is taking place in.
Yep.
Whether it's based on something that's real life or even a fictional place, like I love well built worlds.
Yeah. I'm doing a lot more planning for one of the novels that I would like to write than I ever have for any of the other novels, which I usually just kind of run in face first without looking and then fix it up later. But this time I'm actually kind of just like actually trying to think about it.
Is this the one you've sent me notes for?
Yeah. But it's also really difficult because since Chloe passed away, writing has become nearly impossible. But I've got the stories, it's so hard to write.
You got the stories, but the mechanics of actually writing it out is what's hard.
That writer's block since her passing is real. Which is why writing notes and whatnot and figuring it out is a lot easier than the actual writing.
Not to like give anything away from the stuff that you've shared with me, because I did go in and read it, and I did put a couple of notes in there of my own. I love the fact that the way you write like story notes is almost like you're talking to yourself in the notes.
Yes,
I absolutely adore that.
Yeah. That's how I do it. I write to myself. I'm like, okay, so.
And you literally ask yourself. You ask yourself questions in the notes.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting
that. I have a full-on discussion with myself.
I wasn't expecting that when I read it, and it definitely made me chuckle. It's like, oh my god, she's having a conversation with herself in her story notes.
Yeah, you can see where how my thoughts like kind of progress. So they're like, okay, we should do this. Oh wait, but no, actually, this would be a better idea.
That was funny though. I was not expecting that.
I went in like the night before last, I think, and I had a look at your comments, and I did a little bit more expanding on Alexander, and I think I've figured out where he's gonna work now, and he's not gonna work at where I had originally said, like page or so up.
Mm.
I'm like, okay, no, he's working here now.
Yeah, I like the style that which you do the notes. For me, when I'm doing like planning for stories and stuff, I tend to use a lot of bullet points. And that's kind of because I like.
See, I don't want to do anything too permanent, and I feel like bullet points are set in stone.
Well, see, a lot of times what I'll do is, if I'm not going in and just deleting what I wrote and changing it to new things, is I'll actually cross it out. So I still have the old idea if I ever want to go back to it. But I make sure that the current idea is like the focal point.
Yeah, that's way more organized than what I do.
For me, it's like a lot of the time when in how my brain works, I organize my thoughts like bullet points. Because I like to do as much as I can, like as much as I can in life. I like to organize it to steps, and bullet points feel like listing out steps.
No, they do. They also feel more permanent, though, which is why if I'm doing, if I've made an absolute decision, it's a bullet.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I also do it because, for me at least, and there's nothing wrong with the way you do it. Everyone plans and writes in their own way. It's fine.
Yeah.
But for me, I also look at it as it's easier to, for me at least, it's easier for me to look at stuff at a glance if it's little blurbs that are done through bullet points and not full-on paragraphs of planning that I have to read out. If I want to find like a very specific thing that I've planned out.
Yeah.
Also, there is an anime airing right now. So I think I've mentioned this to you before, I know, but I think I've also mentioned it on stream before. So I'm in the process of doing like some planning and world building and stuff for some stories that I want to write using our mascot character Finn and some other characters. And part of the background for what I have created has actually appeared in an anime that's currently airing. And I'm like, holy shit. But yeah, there's an anime that's airing right now called Yani Neko, which the English title is Chainsmoker Cat. It's you got to have a strong stomach to watch this because there's a lot of gross out stuff in it. But it's ostensibly a story about depression. And addiction. But part of like the background of the world, because it's a world that has like cat people, like Finn, and humans, and like part of the backstory is these cat people are kind of historically oppressed. And that's something that I wrote into the stories in the background of the world that I'm creating. That the beast folk races, for lack of a better term, were historically oppressed by humans. Like for a long time, many of them were kept as slaves, and even when certain places were getting rid of slavery, they were still treated as second-class citizens.
Yeah.
I was just really surprised to see that in something that's currently airing. It's like, wow, maybe I actually have hit on something. Like, this is actually something good to base. I mean, it's not good in the sense that it's good that happened, but it's good.
It means that someone else had the same idea.
It's good storytelling potential.
Yeah.
Because you can tell a lot of stories with that kind of a background.
I had that happen when I was writing, like, this was when I was super young. When I was writing my first novel, and it took me like 15 years or so. It was a project I stuck with for a very long. Anyway, I was writing that, and I named it The Fallen because it's about fallen angel stuff, so typical. And then I found out, whilst I was writing this novel, that someone else was already writing a novel also about fallen angels named The Fallen. And I read it, and I'm like, this is actually scarily similar to my book, and I feel like I'm gonna get blamed for plagiarism, so I have to change some things.
Yeah, like, who are you?
You're writing my book. How? But there is obviously there's like a point in the story where it changes drastically from where I was going. But it just starts off super similar, and I'm like, oh no,
Yeah.
I have to change something because this guy's already out there. So
Yeah, Yanni Neko is the chain-smoking cat girl one, yes. It's, from what I've seen so far, it's pretty good. Although, like I said, you gotta have a strong stomach because there's some gross shit in this. But it's portraying depression kind of accurately. It's not portraying it for, like, comedy or anything. Like, it's
not
portraying...
romanticizing it or anything.
No. You can identify with the main character, but you should not idealize this main character.
Yeah.
It's definitely like the type of character I could see people going, wow, that's literally me, and then you like, wow, that's literally me. Ugh.
Oh no, that's really me.
Yeah.
That just makes you a hack. Haven't gotten a bone in your body. Yeah, I felt that too for a long time, and then I had to. It took quite a while to convince myself that like my story that I'm trying to tell is very different, and I thought of it on my own without their influence. So it's still original.
Yeah.
It's just it's not unique, and I think that's the thing. Actually, that's the thing. Original does not equal unique.
No, and some of the best stories out there, or at least the most highly regarded stories, aren't necessarily original.
The amount of people out there these days, I don't think it's possible to have a completely original and unique idea. It exists somewhere, even if it's not published.
It's like they were teaching us when I did my creative writing courses in college. Like there's only like 7 actual stories. Every story you read is just a variation on 7 different stories.
Right. Everyone's taking inspiration. Exactly. And there's no shame in taking inspiration. There's no shame in drawing inspiration from something that's already created.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. So long as you're not like writing something like word for word and saying, I did this, but my characters are named this.
Yeah.
What about a good VTuber idea? But it turns out people are selling it on Etsy, so no go for me. Oh no, what was your idea?
Was that the skeleton idea that you came up with on stream one time?
I mean, I still want to make a mimic named Mimi, and I'm not the first person to come up with a mimic named Mimi.
No.
Skeleton
the skeleton
cowboy.
cowboy. Yeah. I remember you talking about that on stream one time.
Don't have the energy to explain to someone, no, I'm not copying. Oh, I know, right? That's felt too. That is so felt.
Yeah.
I think that's partially also why I'm struggling with writing, because I'm like, I don't have Chloe to encourage me anymore. And my writing, if I write it, I'm just, I don't know, there's a voice that is saying, what's the point? Like, your main passion is always and will always be stream. So what's the point? You're not gonna actually go through with publishing it or anything like that. And that's kind of one of the things that's stopping me from writing.
But then there's probably also a voice back there that's like, what the hell, why not?
I don't have Chloe to appreciate it. But I want to also write because I want to finish the story that she and I started together.
I
want
can
to
say
finish
that
it for her.
I can say that I'm here to appreciate it, but I also know that it's I know what you mean, and it's not quite the same.
Yeah.
But I will appreciate it.
That said, I have been sending you the documents because you're the closest thing to that I have.
Well, I'd like to think you also
not that I'm trying to make you Chloe.
I mean, listen, put a dress on me and call me. Put a dress on me and call me Chloe. It'll be fine. But I'll be Chloe with a K instead of a CH.
Fanfic? Probably not another Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic, but any fanfics that I had that go ongoing or even finished, I want to turn them into original.
Thank you for lubing our throats.
Thank you.
I needed that. It's actually been a while.
That's probably not. I don't think I'm ever gonna write another Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic. Unfortunately, that's too close to home.
But I could write a Vixxx fanfic.
You could write a Vixxx fanfic. Let's see you write out a duel with current cards. Oh, fuck off! No. No, I can't. I've written out duels before. They suck. The planning that goes into writing out a duel, oh, that sucks so much. Playing the game is hard enough, let alone writing out one. No way. Your cards have more text than your fanfic. I know, right? Why is there so many words? No wonder they have to start abbreviating shit. The graveyard is now the GY because we can't fit the word.
You have to have a magnifying glass just to read the cards?
Yeah. Every time you pick up a card, it's like, alright, hang on, let me read.
Putting Yu-Gi-Oh cards on microfilm.
Oh, that. The rules in Yu-Gi-Oh have become way too convoluted. Is this a description for ant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding.
Oh, boy. Oh my god, we're almost done.
Yeah, 99%, baby. Let's go.
I feel like I was doing this and we had so much left, and now it's all done.
Yeah.
What?
We're so
What
good
is
at this game. There we go.
Oh, good.
Roof parasol.
Roof
Oh, that's
parasol
up here. Oh, I
pole.
forgot to. When I was up here, I forgot to do the parasol. Whoops.
Loading bay flower. Oh. You got this. Oh, once again, we're at the theme park. I really should have noticed that.
Yeah, we are at the theme park
Like
again.
when we started.
Yeah, it's kind of late to be noticing that.
Yeah. I can see the parasol mess from here. It's underneath.
Yes, it's also on top.
Oh.
It's just a huge mess.
Ignore half the rules, yeah. You just do what I do, and you give up partway through writing the duel and decide an explosion finishes it.
Ha!
You know what? Fuck writing the duel. Explosion.
Fuck this, pulls out a gun.
Card text in his chat, but it exceeded the character limit. Oh my god.
There we go.
Ah, dame whom smile, thank thou very much for lubing our throats.
Yes. You should see Pendulum XYZ Synchro Key Summoning. What the... What?
Oh, fuck.
I kind of understand what those words mean individually, but putting them together means nothing to me. Can you explain?
I can't even. I extremely loosely understand pendulum summoning, and I think I understand XYZ summoning, but I don't think I could ever articulate what pendulum XYZ summoning is.
Oh my.
It's too much. That's too much.
Do we want to keep going?
And a duel, and by saying and, so Yuki used card destruction, then somehow pulled all the Exodia pieces.
Somehow.
Okay, actually, that happened with Vyra.
Somehow Exodia returned.
Okay, but I was dueling Vyra, and he did use one of the, I think it was card destruction, but he used one of the cards that replaces our hand, and literally he drew all 5 cards of Exodia and won. Like, that happened.
It's when you use a multiple type monster to summon separate token pieces, then merge them together to summon a multiple phase machine doom end calamity monster. Grok, what that mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? That means exactly what he said.
Grok, what that mean?
Oh boy. I think I'm done for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna feed the kids and myself.
All right. Well, yeah. Then the next one looks like it's going to be a pretty decently sized job, so it'd be a good one for us to start with on the next one. We're nearly at the 3/4 mark of the career, by the way.
Oh shit! Really? Damn.
Yeah. We are nearly at the 3/4 complete mark of the career. I have to assume that over time they might add more stuff. I mean, obviously they're adding the Star Wars pack later this week, which I will be buying.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm pretty sure that, like we discussed once we finished PowerWash 1, I'm pretty sure we're going to finish the career mode for PowerWash 2 again this year.
Oh yeah, for sure we will. Absolutely.
Especially if we keep at the rate we've been going.
Yep, and now that I'm back and whatnot, I'd be very keen to do some more collaborations.
Oh, absolutely.
Collaboration!
Man, I wanted to shoot that book.
Fucking hip gyration. The hip wheels.
Collaboration. Yeah, this is fun.
Neat.
This is very, very fun.
It's very fun. I'm sorry, I've moved on your screen now.
Yes, you have. She went meow.
Meow. That's what I do. Go fast.
Like Sonic. Yeah, as always, this was very, very fun. I'm glad you suggested we do this.
Yes.
You can go ahead and because I know there's more. Well, actually, no. I'll go ahead and go. You're both cuties. Aw, thank you. I call me cute more.
Varen, you sweetheart. I love you.
Call me cute more.
Varen, you and I gotta do something at some point. I would love to do something with you.
You and I have another collab planned later this month, but I don't know if we want to discuss that here.
We have a very special collaboration later on in the month. More details are on our social media and records. It is a very spicy content that was supposed to happen this past weekend.
It was supposed to happen 2 days ago, but it fell through.
Yes. So later on this month, we are going to be doing some spice content over on Blue Twitch. It's going to be very fun. I hope to see you there.
Is this going to be your first collab on that platform?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
It will be.
Nice.
Actually, it will be.
Nice. But yeah, I guarantee you it will be a lot of fun and definitely worth stopping by for.
Yes.
And we're both
Tomorrow,
looking forward to it.
I will be doing some art streams, so I'll be start practicing my art as well. We're gonna draw some. I might try my hand at some emotes because I need some new emotes, and I think we're gonna be focusing a bit more on drawing some pals from Pal World.
Because she needs that furry money.
Oh, I won't be drawing them furry. I'll be drawing girls.
But
the pals.
But oh, I got you. But she does take commission.
I do need furry money, though. I do need furry money.
And I'm gonna tell you, as someone who works in the IT field, there are a lot of furries here, and they got money. I don't know where it's coming from, because it sure ain't coming from the job they have.
Well, they need to find me, because I'll practice furries if I get their money.
But she does take commissions, and she's a lovely, lovely artist. And you should definitely commission her if you want some really great art. Yeah.
Preferably spicy.
Yes, she prefers to draw the spicy stuff.
Me.
She will draw safe for work stuff, but you will get charged extra for it.
Yeah.
But it's also good. I mean, the safe for work stuff is still high quality.
Yeah, I do my best with everything that I do.
Those are two suspiciously wealthy market. Yes, they're suspiciously. Furries are some suspiciously wealthy people sometimes.
If you're ever not available and I have a regular furry commissioner, I'm just gonna go to them for tech support. I'm not gonna discuss that they work in the tech thing, but if you're not around, I'm just gonna be like, hey, so I've got a tech problem.
And I happen to notice you are a furry.
They're gonna be like, "How did you know I work?" And I'm like, "Honey, you pay me furry money."
It's like if you ever meet a furry or a femboy, there's like a 90% chance that they work in IT in some capacity.
You paid me to draw a werewolf railing a bunny rabbit. Like, come on.
I didn't do that. I just want to put that out there. I didn't do that.
No,
Someone
not
did.
you. That was just a general term.
I would never know.
But even if you did. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, what have I got coming up? So I mentioned this, I think, while you were away, but I have to work the rest of this week, unfortunately, so the next stream I have will actually be this coming Monday and Tuesday, where I hope in those 2 days I will be able to finish Mouse PI for Hire. And then later in the week, I won't be able to stream again until Sunday. So I'm done with streaming for the week, unfortunately. And I guess a good thing is, since the World Cup will be over, nothing will be dividing my attention. So there's no excuse why I can't be on streaming when I have time off. But that's what I got coming up soon, plus the collab that you and I have coming up later this month. When I finish Mouse PI for Hire, I'm planning on finishing a game that I started months ago and never got around to finishing, and that's Star Trek Resurgence. And then after that's done, there's a couple of indie games that I want to hit up, and they're short indie games that I can finish in a single stream. So I want to hit up a couple of those. So that's what I got coming up over the next few weeks. For those of you who have stuck around on stop spraying paint everywhere, we just cleaned that.
My raid message.
Oh. For those of you who have stuck around, first of all, thank you for stopping by both my stream and Vixx's. If you would like, Vixx has the Anime Club After Dark YouTube channel linked at the top of her chat. I would really appreciate it if you'd come over, give us a subscribe there, give the stream a like if you like it. Subscribe if you do want to see more. We do all kinds of content, not just game streams. We have an anime podcast that we do from time to time, where we talk about upcoming anime. We do spoiler casts for anime that have recently finished. We do movie reviews, all kinds of fun stuff like that. And we also have a Discord server link down below that you can join as long as you're 18 or over. Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I will see you at the beginning of the week next week. But I'll be around in our Discord server. Might do some kind of a watch party in our Discord server this weekend if I'm not too busy with work. But until then, see ya! And thank you, Vixx, for suggesting we do this. It was fun.
You're welcome. Always. Bye.
Bye.